What up, me guys and gals? It is Udyzyz. Is. Right. Everything good, everything stable, everything goes perfectly as planned. Ha! This. Me, guys and gals. I've prepared something today. And that I'm gonna show you in just a moment. In just a quick moment. But it won't take too long. It won't take too long. Maybe also I'm gonna run an ad, 3-minute ad in a few moments. That we have this full hour, yeah, ad-free time. So just let me do something here. And yeah. All right. I think hopefully this works. And also this here. Then we gonna start. All right. So let me check this right here. All right. All right. So. Yep. Just let me check this. Yep. Perfect. Perfect. That's wonderful. And I think this is also working. Yep. And then we're almost there. Ooh. Yeah. I think this is working. Perfect. All right. So, let's get it started in here. Yeah. All right. One last check. One last time, I need to check a little thing on the side. The monitoring device, you know what it is. But it. Ooh, yeah. Yep, wonderful. Alright, so now we can start with the official part of the show. Excellent. Yep. Alright, we're gonna do it like this. Oh, whatever. Whatever, we're gonna make a little. Yeah. Oh, yes. Just let me prepare for the Pictionary stuff because an ad will run 40 seconds on Twitch. Then we're just gonna start with a Pictionary. Because I could have, planned this a little bit. Or could have done this a little bit sooner with the ad, but now it wouldn't fit that good. Did well. Alright. So, yeah. First off, we're gonna get to the Is This quiz. And we're just gonna start right away with a Pictionary in 10 seconds, because yeah, the ad will roll. So just let me get a word here. Ooh, 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 ooh. One word. One word for the Pictionary here. And, alright. Yeah. And, alright. Alright. So. Yeah. And. Alright. Ooh, bro. Oh, bro. Hopefully you get this, bro. Hopefully you get this. Oh, boy. You know? It's like... Right? I think you get the idea, right? I think you get the idea. Yeah. Yeah. And right? Right? I think, yeah. I think, yeah. Yeah. Maybe. Okay. Also. Yes. So come on, right? Alright. Time is over. Time is over. Time is over. We have Manny in the live stream chat on Twitch. It's a pleasure to have you, Manny. Also, we had Selma in the live stream chat on Twitch. It's a pleasure to have you, Selma. And Selma is saying she's so confused. Well, what do you think this stick man has on its head? Because the word, maybe you can see that should be a pyramid, right? A pyramid. That's some sort of like a snake, and you know, like it's like that's why I also put it in a circle, and the arrow, like it's about the person that is wearing some like a head jewelry stuff with the cobra on, right? A cobra. Yeah, it's a pharaoh. Pharaoh. That was the word that I was trying to display here. Pharaoh. All right. I was trying to make this head crown cobra pharaoh thing, right? You know, like with the I was always like, oh, it's gonna maybe look like a ghost or something. So I was trying also to make those stripes, right, with the like those wings on the ears of the cobra, whatever you want to call it, part of the head, right? But yeah. And so, whoops, there's something left right there. Yeah. And Manny's asking, what are you watching today? Well, today's the new thing Thursday, and we're gonna try out a new comic creator. And there will be one Moist Critical Penguins Charlie reaction, a short one, and like original duration video is short. In comparison, what we usually react to, like half an hour to 1 hour approximately. Penguins videos are like 10-15 minutes most of the time. And one Sternio Old Triplets video we're gonna react to. So 3 we have today. And yes, after today's Udyzyz show, I'm gonna post the poll for the 800 YouTube subscribers special Udyzyz show that will take place this Sunday, starting on GMT, Greenwich Mean Time, 12 p.m. noon, right? And also 7 a.m. EST, Eastern Standard Time, this Sunday. the 23rd of March 2025 will the 800 YouTube subscribers special edition show happen, and you can then also make your vote till Sunday what content creators should get a video each for the YouTube live stream, right? The two most voted get one video where we're gonna react to, you know the deal. How it works. If not, then now you know. And here you can see the most recent is this quiz question. Feel free to make your vote, and also if you want to let me know something, could whatever, a creative outburst in terms of would you rather smash or pass, or a creative funny conspiracy theory about the Udyzyz show, or a recommendation for a video, or just want to tell me something, whatever it is, we want to empty your mind or your heart or whatever, feel free to post a comment or send a DM on Instagram or Twitter. To Twitter, X, right? DMs are open for everyone. Appreciate your input, me guys and gals. And yes, now we get to the Udyzyz quiz number 56. And the question is, what is Udyzyz's favorite Pixar movie? Revelation Day today, obviously. And yes, we have 29 votes. Totally love the engagement, me guys and gals. And yes, we can see 4 options. We have the movie Cars with 10% voted of me guys and gals who think that would be the favorite Pixar movie of Udyzyz's. Second option is The Incredibles with 3% voted by me guys and gals. And third option is Finding Nemo, 17% voted. And Monsters, Inc. with 69% voted for me guys and gals. And yes, we some sort of, have to break it down a little bit, right? And since we having a little bit of a talk, I've prepared a little bit of a beverage here. Yes, I also got now a Stanley Cup. Was trying to figure out what all the fuzz is about, right? Some people are, getting on in car chases with the police because they stole like $2,000 or $3,000 worth of Stanley Cups. It was also the most critical video we reacted to. And yes, I was also looking for something like, like a thermo bottle where I can put in some hot stuff that will stay hot, because I hadn't had something at hand. And yes, I was trying like a 2-in-1, right? I can try it out, how it is, and got my ginger tea in there. Let's try it out. My first sip here, bro, ever on a Stanley Cup, out of Stanley Cup. Oh! Okay, still a little bit too hot. Ooh. Still a little bit too hot. Ooh, I think just a little bit, my tongue is burning. A little bit. It will, It maybe needs a little bit more time to cool down that I can drink it. Yeah, I will place it here on the side for now. Somewhere here. Ooh, my tongue. All right. Now, let's get to the options. Let's start from top to bottom, right? So Cars, right? The movie Cars by Pixar. Everyone knows us maybe with the "Life is a highway, I'm gonna ride it all night long." It's like so they made it perfect soundtrack for this movie, right? Because it's about cars, and they're driving on streets and roads and sometimes highways. And yes, and I think, like, if you don't know the movie Cars, right? And we also have Elenise in the live stream chat on YouTube. It's a pleasure to have you, Elenise. And she said, still waiting on the Caligaris' TikTok edits compilation. She's patiently waiting. Well, Elenise, there's the Fami Ale Friday. We're going to react to funny moments, memes, and fails on Fridays. And that can maybe happen tomorrow, right? If it's the right thing to do. So, appreciate that you mentioned it again, Elenise, because also I think she really wants to see this reaction. And yes, we're gonna see. The Friday is always there for those kind of compilations. And with Cars, if you don't know this movie, essentially there's this red sports car called Lightning McQueen. And because like yeah, that's like his motto, right? He's like as fast as lightning, and he's very successful, and he's some sort of a little bit on a high horse because his fame and his success is getting a little bit to his head, and he's winning again. I think a one of those cups, right? Not a Stanley Cup, but a cup. No, where? Because he won this competition or whatever, a race, and but he has also some rivals, right? So I think especially one, like in terms of like a competitor, a very strong competitor. But he's sort of like, yeah, just a rising star at the moment. This motorsport, yeah, motorsport, and his career. And then he's yeah, he has his buddy, like not really buddy, he's like yeah, an employee of his team, some sort of like a truck, right? A truck, an 18-wheeler or whatever. And he is then it's like something like a tour bus for human beings that will be on tour for a concert or whatever. Or if you're an athlete, you would have a team and then a bus, but like you get the idea. And this truck is only for him, and he's driving to the next race, right? And the thing is, it's a late night ride, and the truck is yeah getting a little bit tired, a little bit sleepy, driving all day and all night. And he sounds like gets a few seconds of sleep, and then he's crashing, and then he is some sort of yeah out of order. He can't drive anymore. He needs to get to the car repair shop. And I was also thinking for a quick second if Lightning McQueen was in the first movie abandoned, no, not abandoned, but kidnapped, right? Abducted. I had for a quick second I had like this crazy action scene in my head. There was some like some spies or whatever, or kidnappers were shooting some hooks into the doors and then ripping it out and then getting Lightning McQueen out of there, right? Did it happen? I don't know. I think it was just this truck getting sleepy and whatnot. It needs a little bit of a yeah, needs to be repaired. And then there's some like in a very rural area in the desert. And they go to this very, very small town, like Lightning McQueen himself to get someone to repair the truck or whatever, right? That he can continue because yeah, he needs to be places, right? He needs to pursue his career, and he's then some sort of meeting some like simpler people on this in this town, and also they have their struggle because the town was like earlier in the history of time, they were like a very prosperous town because like they were, I think, were they were close to a highway or whatever, and people like cars were taking a rest there and then pumping some gas and whatever, renting a garage to sleep there and whatnot, like a hotel. But it sounds like I think they some sort of changed like the roads, like the highways way more distant now from this town. It's like also like in a financial crisis, this town. And then there's Lightning McQueen there, and he's getting like a little bit of a yeah, he needs to learn the simple life a little bit, right? It's not all perfectly VIP and all that. He needs to get his tires dirty a little bit, right? And yeah, he learns his lesson there a little bit to yeah to yeah get a little bit off of his high horse, right? Stay a little bit more with his feet on the ground, even though he's very successful and he's very gifted and whatnot, and talented, and also maybe trained for it or whatever. Still, like, yeah, it's not like this. That he's some sort of yeah, the divine being, right? And yes, that's not like the story. And then they help him out and whatnot, and then he can make it to the final race, and he also wins this or whatever, and he learns his lesson, some sort of, right? That was like the lesson he needed to learn. Be more, yeah, approachable maybe. Or don't necessarily think you're a god or whatever, because you're an excellent racer, right? Whatever. That was a lesson that he learned, some sort of, and Gonna check on the chat here. Manny says she hopes the Asian Glower podcast reaction is coming soon. Well, yeah, we have, I think, like three content creators that were recommended for the New Thing Thursday that I saw, where I think also, yeah, we're gonna try them out. That I can at least recall. It was like this what is today? Kevin Langu, and then the Asian Glow podcast recommended by Manny, and then I was also reading your comment again, Manny, right? As Matthew, and I was like, ooh, wait a second, I know the name. I'm like, yeah, it's Manny. And the other content creator is like Offline TV. It was also recommended by one of you guys and guys. So like those three I have at the moment that I can recall that will happen at some point on the New Thing Thursday. And also we need to react to a second video of Twames because I want to give him a second chance to hook me. Yeah. So. And Selma says in Twitch that she loves this quiz because it's about Pixar. So it seems like she has a lot of love for Pixar. And Selma says, how are you liking the Stanley? Well, yeah. Burnt my tongue, but it's not necessarily the fault of the Stanley Cup. It's doing what it should do. Keep it hot, right? But I'm not gonna drop it like it's hot. But I'm gonna maybe can I blow in there to get a little bit of heat out? No, it just starts bubbling. It would be cool if they some sort of create another hole in there that we can like when you blow, there could be some steam out, some hot, that would cool it down a little bit, right? Just a little bit. Yeah, I'm gonna wait more. I don't want to burn my tongue. And also, Manny's asking what type of compilation you're reacting for the funny video. That's for Farmiel Friday, right? You're talking about tomorrow. That's I'm do it very, let's say, some sort of. I do it just. I'm not really planning on doing this like whatever days before. It's not like the whatever. It's in between. It's in between the Thursday and it's in between the end of the Thursday you did a show and before the beginning of the Friday you did a show. That's where I'm making my picks for the compilations for Farmiel Friday. Then Selma says, yes, Cars is definitely top favorite, she is saying. All right, how do you like the other three here? And what is your favorite? What is your number one favorite Pixar movie if you had to choose one? Let me guess, Selma. It just came to my head. I don't know the reason for that. But is Up your favorite Pixar movie, Selma? Would be crazy if that would be right? Because it's just... Maybe it's right or not. All right. The Incredibles, right? Second option was here to be voted. And The Incredibles, yes, if you don't know this movie, essentially a family, mother, father, 3 children, a baby, a boy, I think he's like, this blonde boy is like, how old is he? Like 11 or 10 maybe? And then the teenage girl with the brunette hair, she's a little bit maybe introverted, a little bit calmer maybe, right? Then maybe she's even in this awkward teenage phase a little bit, right? I don't know, maybe she's 15 maybe or 14, something like this. Maybe 16, maybe. And something like this, between 14 and 16 years old, I think she is in the Pixar movie, The Incredibles. And then the buff dad, right? Blonde dude, and then the mother, like just a mom. And if you know the Pixar movies, then how they something like animate women, it's most of the time they make it like, you know, like something like a pear, right? Like that's the head, and then some sort of like the top part, shoulders, whatnot, then the hip, and then like the waist, and then bow, like bow. They make those massive hips, bro. And also there's something like a little bit of maybe even how Martin of the Slushing Noobs would call it in terms of Hamza, some thunder thighs, but then the calves get very, very, very thin, and then the feet, right? Like just like brown. They like it thick, bro. They like it thick at Pixar Animation Studio, bro. They like the thick ones. And it's a lot of men love a little thickness to a woman, and also a lot of men don't like a lot of thickness, a little bit of thickness to a woman. It depends, right? It's about your taste. And yes, in 30 seconds there will be an ad running. get ready for the Pictionary round, me guys and girls. And yeah, I will get my word. I will get my word here. And What? Oh, it's gonna be easy, I think. That someone will get a point with this one. Yeah, pretty sure, bro. Pretty sure. And we're gonna start. One word. Go. All right. Easy, bro. Right? Or is it like this? Is it like this, bro? Is it like this? Whatever. Oh, bro. No. Whatever, bro. No, that will just be too confusing, bro. That will be just too confusing. I think I'm gonna keep it like this, bro. Come on, bro. I think, like, really. Okay. Bro, the ad isn't even running. Now the ad is running. Still have a full minute, bro. Alright. But yeah. Yeah, bro. Right? Yeah. But yeah, you get the whole idea, bro. Like this, right? But no, bro, it's gonna be again too confusing. I bet someone will get confused, bro, because of this circle. I'm gonna get rid of this. Yeah, whatever. Let's get rid of this. So, ad is over in 3 seconds. Alright, it's over. And let's check on the chat. Salma said in Twitch chat, peace, and then peace sign. Well, it's one word, and then it's peace. Right, Salma. Salma got 1 point. Salma got 1 point now. It was peace, the word we were looking for. But I think that's the peace sign, right? Like the Y upside down, right? That's the peace sign, bro. The left one, right? It's not this one, bro. It's not the upside. It's not the regular Y. It's the Y upside down. I think that's the peace sign here. But just to be safe, I was doing it also the other way around. Oh, whatever. So now, yes, let's get back to it. So the Incredibles, right? The Incredibles. So there's this family with superpowers. They all have different superpowers. The father is, like, very strong. The baby they don't know yet in the first movie. I haven't watched the second one, really. The boy, the blonde boy, is like his super speed. The teenage girl, the brunette teenage girl, she has, like, she can be invisible, right? And the mom is, like, can be elastic, right? Like her arms and legs or whatever. So like Luffy, but in terms of One Piece, but she's like Elastigirl. That's her name. I think that's the only name I know. Elastigirl. And yes, they some sort of live their superhero family life. So every now and then save the city and whatnot. And there's one day there is this one dude. He's like the biggest fan, I think. Yes, he's like one of their biggest fans of the father superhero, the blonde strong dude, and he was sort of like ignored one day by his idol, and he saw him in real life, and this fan was ignored, and this fan turns into the villain then, like years later, he turns into a villain. This dude with the red hair, right, and this is like this like ice cream. Look like ice, like Jimmy type of Jimmy Neutron type of thing going on. And yes, he's whatever, like a genius or whatever, and got this super suit and can fly around and whatever. And they're fighting on this island that also this villain owns, the X fan, and he's some sort of invited. Yeah, he invited the strong superhero father to his island because I think, yes, it was like a fake mission, because the superhero family, I think that there were no villains anymore in the city, because they got everyone in jail, those bad guys, and the father was then just working an office job, and he was like a little bit frustrated because he wanted his glorious superhero days back, right? Because he still had the superpowers and he couldn't put it to use, and was like, just do it in the office. And yeah, this island was then inviting him, like, I think they say like, oh, we need help or whatever, or they were like, oh yeah, we have this superhero association, we want you to join, something like this, right? Like a trap. And then they got the father, and then they imprison him, and the super villain then reveals himself, like, hey, I'm your fan from back then. Do you remember strong father superhero dude? He's like, oh yeah, no. He's like, what? You don't even remember me? Like, oh yeah, no. I think then he was remembering, whatever. And then obviously he called the family, Lasty girl, mother, and the kids noticed. The baby stays home. Someone's taking care of the baby. They got a babysitter, yes. And I think this baby throughout the movie then starts like with something like not telepathy, but telekinesis or whatever. It can float around. It's revealed, like it's just hinted towards at the end. I think in the second movie he can shoot lasers out of his eye, whatever, right? But definitely the family goes there, and they save the father and whatnot, and defeat the villain. And then the thing, that's a great thing about The Incredibles, bro. It came out somewhere in the beginning, in the early 2000s, I think, this movie. And the end of the first movie is a cliffhanger, because there's a new villain popping up in the city, and it's like a mole or whatever, right? And it's like coming through the street and looking out, and like everyone's like in panic, whoa, whatever. And then out, movie's over, right? Movie's over, cliffhanger. And then Pixar Studios waited 15 years to come up with the second movie, bro, right? With the sequel. 15 years later to then tell the story of with the mole or whatever, super villain. It was funny. I haven't watched the second one, but it was sounded like The Incredibles, bro. And Alsema says, the peace sign is upside down. The upside down Y, alright. Thanks for confirming, Sam. Appreciate. And also, Sam says up is definitely up there, but it's too sad, she's saying. So right now our favorite is Ratatouille. Oh, that's also, I also watched this one. It's also pretty good. Should I dare it, bro? Should I dare it? Just a little one. Oh, ooh, yeah. But I taste the strong ginger juices. But it needs a little bit more. But it wasn't burning my tongue, fortunately. And yes. Now, third option was Finding Nemo, right? And Finding Nemo, I have to say, bro. Finding Nemo. And I just want to say, because with Cars, The Incredibles, I was like, breaking down a little bit, right? And all those four movies are good, I think, in their own ways. But it's about a little bit more what's my preference, right? And I also have to give, at the end, I have to give one answer here. And with Finding Nemo, bro, there's like, this movie is so beautiful, bro. This movie is so beautiful. The whole story of some sort of Nemo being some sort of little bit of a, little bit impaired, right? In his functionality, with his a little bit of a, Yeah, he's a little bit disabled, a little bit, right? In comparison to his other kids, right? Because he has this very, very, very small flipper, right? Very small one. The other one is normally, but the other one is because like this was when he was a baby, still in the egg, right? They were attacked by some, I don't know what it was, some type of fish, and they were attacking like those clownfish. Clownfish. If you don't know Finding Nemo, it's about a clownfish family. Yeah, father and mother loving each other, making a lot of babies. They have those fish eggs, and yeah, get attacked by some predator fish. They're eating essentially all the eggs and the mother of Nemo, and only one egg is left, and it's damaged from the attack, right? And that's Nemo, and this some of the damaged egg. And the father, what was his name, bro? The father, whatever, father of Nemo. He was able to rescue this one last egg. What happens to be Nemo, and he's raising Nemo, right? Without the mother, obviously, because she died. And because of this crack in this egg, he has like this little bit of a disability, a little bit, with his flipper and his fin. And then, yeah, he has this. It's some sort of starting off with the first day of school for Nemo, right? And his father is very, 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 very worried father. And it's a little bit understandable because, yeah, bro, his wife was taken from him by this predator fish. All of his other kids were taken from him and killed by this predator fish. And Nemo was the only one he was able to save, right? And that was also a pretty close call, bro. Right? Because it was damaged. And he's very, very, yeah, concerned, wouldn't even do justice. Maybe he's very, very worried about his child, in terms of not what Nemo is doing, but what someone could do to Nemo, right? If he goes out there into the big blue ocean. And it's the very first day of school, and maybe it could be something like compared to a helicopter dad, right? And here's the first day of school, Nemo, and there's like, even for his father, like, oh, I have to give away my child to the school. Very tough day for the father of Nemo. Not Nemo himself, like, hey, I want to see, yeah, I want to go to school. I'm down for it. I want to make some friends and learn something. And he's going to school and whatnot, and we meeting these other children. And obviously, our children, some children, oh, you look weird. What's going on with your flipper? Well, why is it so small? And whatever. And then they go on their first day, right? Like a field trip or whatever, showing around the ocean, the school a little bit, whatnot. And then some sort of, there are those scuba divers, right? Those big scuba divers, humans, right? And they're sort of like, yeah, attacking this fish town where Nemo and his father live in. And one of those scuba divers is catching Nemo to a plastic bag with some water, whatever, or like whatever. They got him. And they put him on the boat, drive away. Father of Nemo, that's his biggest nightmare. Became reality. His son is kidnapped and maybe will be eaten in the restaurant. He's going crazy, Nemo's father, panicking. My son is about to land on a grill and be devoured by those big giants, these horrible giants. And whatnot. And all will become a trophy at a wall of some fishermen. And yeah, that's how the journey starts of Nemo's father, some sort of, because it's about finding Nemo, right? And this whole thing is playing in Australia, Sydney, at least where Nemo is taken. Because Nemo, as his father is going on the journey to find him, Nemo is then in an aquarium in a dental office, right? At a dentist in Sydney. And they both some sort of experience their own adventure through this. Like Nemo and Nemo's father. Because Nemo's father has to some sort of like face this fear of some sort of, at some point, letting go of his son for his son to become his own man at some point, right? At some point. Because he's still whatever, like a 6-year-old or whatever in this movie. And, like, if you can translate this in fish years. And he is facing this challenge, right? But it's like the side quest, right? That's just a side quest for Nemo's father, right? That's also like the lesson he needs to learn. That's the lesson Nemo's father has to learn through this journey, right? So it's like, yeah, releasing this trauma, letting go of this trauma of the fear of losing his son, right? That's what is maybe, yeah, terrorizing him in his worst nightmares, and it keeps him awake at night before his son was maybe even taken. And yes, but obviously the main challenge is, hey, I have to find my son. I have to save my son. Wherever he is, I have to go on a journey, right? Don't go on journeys. But yeah, Nemo's father has to go on a journey. And while Nemo is in this aquarium in this dental office, he is meeting other fish in this aquarium, right? They're a little bit longer there, right, than him. Like starfish and this one fish with a scar in his face, and this what is like Mrs. Puff type of fish that puffs up, right? This type of fish is also in there, but it's also a dude. And this one Frenchman fish. He's like cleaning. I think he's like cleaning the window or whatever. But he's a little bit of a yeah. He's just play a little bit like a weird dude, right? This Frenchman fish. And also, yeah, puff fish, right? This one dude. And yeah. So he's learning, he's getting to know new people, but they're all adults. I think he's the only boy fish. And back to Nemo's father, he is then on his journey, just going somewhere where he's seen this boat leaving from the hometown, right? And obviously no one is helping him. They all poop their pants in the town. They all poop their pants. Bro, it's like, yeah, you go by yourself. Was Martin? Was his name Martin? Marty. His name was Marty, right? The father of Nemo, Marty. And yeah, Marty then finds at some point this other fish, this blue fish, Dory. And Dory is like this, yeah, for many people, iconic character out of Finding Nemo. This fish who is just always losing her memory after 7 seconds or 10 seconds. Right, like short-term memory, because I think she was born like this. There's also then this other whatever like prequel, or no, sequel even, Finding Dory, right? Haven't watched this Finding Dory, and yeah, so then whatever, like a few years after, maybe Nemo is at that point then a teenager or whatever. And Finding Dory, haven't watched this one, and yes, he something like meets Dory, and she's like, yes, yeah. Sticking like glue to Marty, right? Because he some sort of wants to help him. And every few seconds then also forgets who he even is. Like, oh, get away from me, you stranger. You weirdo, you sicko, what you want from me? Right? He's like, Dory, what's going on, right? He also needs to learn that she has this short-term memory. And the thing is, what really the key component of Dory's presences in this movie for Marty is she can read. She can read human language. She can read human writing. What a fish normally can't, but she can. She can for whatever reason. I don't know the reason. I can't recall it. That's why she's very important to Marty, to keep her as his companion on this journey. And in 20 seconds, there will an ad roll, and we're also going to play a game of Pictionary. Get ready, me guys and gals. And yes, I will get my word now. Oh boy. Wow. Bro, this one is so simple, it's going to be hard, bro. One word. One word. Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright. Alright. And yeah. So now. Right. Bro, the ad is not even rolling, bro. Bro, what's going on with the ad, bro? Ad is telling me, oh, it's about to roll, and yeah, now it's rolling, bro. So, right? Right? So, yeah. Right? Right? Yeah? I think, bro, I think you get it, right? You get it, bro. You get it. Right? Like, okay, okay. Also can use colors here. Ooh. And oof. Oh, there's not really a color for this, bro. Whatever. Yeah. I think it's yeah. Some sort of right. I think you will get it. Yeah. Alright. Ad is over. So yeah. As you can maybe see, I was trying to yeah, draw an alien. And this then should be like, yeah, looks like a little bit more familiar to us human beings. And it's, yeah, a human. The word is human. We're looking for the word human. I was trying to display it here, right? And oh, this X here up here was like, this cross was like not, right? Not that. The cross, the X was like not alien. The arrow was like human, right? That's what we're looking for. Arrow is pointing what we're looking for. Like this X, this cross is like not that, right? Like maybe or opposite, not opposite, but not that, essentially. But yeah, the word was human. Whoops. Here, yeah. Now, yeah. So and then also Nemo and Dory, Marty and Dory, mm, where Marty is learning about Dory's ability to read the human writing and language, is he has like what it is this goggles, right, of the scuba diver because he lost it, and then Dory's able to read it, right, and there's like the exact address of this dental office, right, because like this I think this dentist himself was a scuba diver, and like whatever somewhere in Sydney, right, and yeah, maybe it was even playing in the Great Barrier Reef, bro. This city where Nemo was living, whatever. And then they go on their journey, and they meet some friends, and also face a lot of challenges. Right? It's a long way to Sydney. They meet some buddy turtle friends. They're swimming with them through some streams. There are a lot of jellyfish, like a whole field of jellyfish that are very dangerous. Right? They can zzz them. And like those three sharks, right? They're trying to eat them and all this stuff, right? Whole lot of challenges. And also, also in the very deep dark sea, bro. There's this one fish that would like it has this bulb, this light bulb, but it's just it's bait, right? It's bait for other fish in the dock. It can sometimes create light waves from some like electromagnetic fields it can create in its body, and then sort of create this light or whatever how this works. And yeah, also they almost got eaten by this creepy thing. But they survive all this. They make it through all those obstacles and land somewhere in Sydney. And Nemo is some sort of making friends with those other fish in the aquarium in the meantime. And they also make this like this ritual or whatever, this rite of initiation for him, right? To become a whatever grown up, because it's some sort of like for Nemo a story of through this adventure maybe mature, right? A little bit, to get more mature, right? To get a little bit older, a little bit wiser, and whatnot. But not getting older and being mature is you can't compare this. Two different things, very different things. But just getting more mature, there was like this initiation rite for him to become a true member of this aquarium or whatever. And I think also some sort of maybe a little bit accepting his little flipper, his little fin. Oh, he already did that. He was cool right from the beginning. Also, when he went to school, or maybe it wasn't about this for him. But whatever. He also has a lesson to learn there, I think, or not. It's mostly about Marty's lesson. And then there's this one girl, bro, the daughter or the niece. No, it's the niece. I think it's the niece of this dentist. And they're all scared, bro. They're all scared of this, whatever, like 6-year-old or 7-year-old niece of this dentist, like all the fish in the aquarium. And I think her name was her name Darla, whatever. And yes, this was this little girl with those little ponytails or whatever, like this little. It wasn't pigtails, and whatever. But she has like a ponytail going on. She has braces. Yeah, she's very even abusive to the fish, bro. And she wants to take. I think every time she is there at her uncle's dental office, she's allowed to take one fish home with her or whatever, out of the aquarium. I think that's why also the dentist is getting new fish every now and then for her or whatever. And yeah, Nemo is about to be chosen by Darla, and you can think of what that means. It's gonna be his end. Because they also think they talked about what previous chosen ones happened when Darla took them home. They were, and they talked to Nemo. The only way, if he gets chosen by her, is this little moment when the dentist is getting one fish out of the aquarium. They sometimes have to manage to get into the toilet, and then when he gets flushed, he gets back into the ocean, right? And the thing is, at the same time, while Nemo is getting chosen by Darla to be taken, and then is trying to escape through the toilet back into the ocean, Marty and Dory made friends with some seagulls. No, the seagulls were the bad guys that were trying to eat them. They were making friends with this one big bird with this big mouth, right? Where they can store all this water in there, right? Like, and they made friends with this dude, and he was flying them up through on the window, because I think like whatever, like 6th story or whatever of this building. And the thing is, like, the moment the dentist was pulling out Nemo out of the water, out of the aquarium, and Nemo was playing dead, right? That he gets flushed down the toilet. That was the whole idea of his buddies in the aquarium. And at the same time, this bird buddy and Dory and Nemo are at the window, and Marty is looking out of the mouth of the bird and sees his son Nemo swimming upside down, right, dead in this plastic bag full of water. He's like, no, Nemo, my son died, right? This horrible pain and he's feeling. And the thing is, it's messing up the plan, right? Because then Nemo is hearing his father, I think. And he's like, what, Dad? What? And he's moving in a plastic bag, and the dentist is like, oh, he's still alive. And then like, everyone, no, in the aquarium, he's about to be taken because Darla wants a living fish, obviously. And Marty's like, oh, he's still alive, but no, he's gotten taken. All this chaos, right? But there's some sort of manager, I think, because the bird buddy sounds like distracting the dentist, and then there's some sort of get out of there. I think he's some sort of able to get out of there. Yeah, maybe even also help all the fish in the aquarium to get out of there. Something like this. Whatever. But essentially, yeah, the day is saved. Everyone is some sort of fine. At least Marty, Dory, and Nemo. And they're reunited, right? And there's this whole journey of them, bro. It was pretty cool, I think. It was pretty cool. Because there was so lot to see under the sea, and there's some sort of adventure to it. And it was pretty cool. And also, again, bro, I know The Incredibles is also about family, right? Obviously. But Finding Nemo was such a... It was so, like, particularly about this strong father and son bond, right? It was particularly about this part of family, right? And it was so beautiful, bro, because you some sort of really understood, even when you were a kid, maybe. Maybe if you watched this movie as a kid, maybe you understood, hey, now I understand my dad a little bit more. Why he's sometimes maybe a little bit strict to me. Because he loves me so much. He's maybe so concerned if that something could happen to me. Maybe he's even heavily worried that someone could take me or hurt me or whatever, right? Maybe it was also, I think it was maybe also really good learning maybe for kids to understand their dad more, right? And maybe also vice versa for dads, maybe to also understand their kids a little bit more, their sons a little bit more, right? When they saw what was going on with Nemo, right? So some sort of, bro, and also the fathers were some sort of like, yeah, were able to relate to Marty as a father, right? And the sons were able to relate a little bit to Nemo. But the sons understood through Marty maybe how their father sometimes feels, and maybe some also can make more sense out of his behavior in the day-to-day life. And maybe also the fathers that were related to Marty could also understand through Nemo maybe what their sons maybe think, and what's the reason for them maybe to behave on a day-to-day life. But again, it's just a movie, right? You shouldn't necessarily like, oh yeah, no, I completely understand my son because Nemo did it in a movie. No, maybe it's more like understanding for kids, in terms of why their fathers maybe sometimes like this. And then they maybe are annoyed by that, or oh, why is he so strict? Or sometimes, you know. I think that's a beautiful component of this Finding Nemo. And yes, with the Monsters Inc., right? It's the fourth option here, right? Monsters Incorporated. It's like, yes, it's just, yeah, Sully and his best buddy Mike Lazowski, right? Sully is this big blue monster with those two horns. Something what you expect a monster to look like, right? Big, bad, evil. But he's such a very, very, very chill dude, right? But also, if you get on his nerves, you're maybe gonna show you he's annoyed by you. And there's also like Mike. Mike is like this, yeah, a little smaller dude. Like he got this one big eye, this green round dude. And yes, they're buddies, right? Even though they're like big opposites from each other. Though both are monsters, but yeah, different in their personality and looks, right? But still they're really good buddies. Maybe even best friends. I can't recall it clearly. Yeah, in this universe of Monsters Inc., there's some sort of generating energy through the screams of children, right? When they're able to scare children, right? Then the louder the scream, the longer the scream, the more energy they can generate, or some sort of maybe even harvest off of kids, right? And yeah, the better you are as a monster in terms of scaring a child, the more successful you are in this company they're working for, right? Monsters Inc. They're working for this company to generate energy for this monster world. And some sort of. We have RF in the live stream chat on YouTube. It's a pleasure to have you, RF. She says, you might not be able to watch the live tomorrow, but if you're here today, that's wonderful, RF. So yeah, it's a pleasure to have you, RF, even if you can't be here tomorrow. And yes, then some sort of Sully and Mike just having, hopefully didn't hear my burp, and another one, and they start again. They're just going to their job, making their some sort of money, doing their job, and they some sort of. Sully is like a little bit more successful than Mike, because Mike is not this big, dangerous looking monster. Most of the times, kids are even laughing about him because he looks so funny to them, right? And he sort of like he needs to be get a little bit creative to get some screams out of kids, right? And because you don't want kids to laugh at you, right? Because laughs are not generating energy. We need screams out of fear. They're thinking at this point, right? That's why Mike's a little bit right. He's not that successful like his big buddy Sully. I think Sully's even the most successful one. He's like the whatever the monster of the month or whatever. And the whole conflict in this movie starts as soon as one of the kids. And you have to understand, like, this universe works like this. There are doors, right? There's something like magical doors or whatever that are also manufactured, I think, by the Monsters Inc., by this company. And they open up the world to the human world, right? It's like the gateway from the monster world to the human world. Through these doors, these monsters can leave the monster world and enter the human world through their closets, right? Where normally monsters are hiding, right? In the kid's room. And then I think it's Sully or Mike. No, I think it was Sully. Yes, I think it was Sully. He was entering one kid's room through the closet, and this one kid, and they call it Boo, is not really scared of Sully. She finds him funny. That's very alien to Sully, because normally all the kids are screaming out of fear. And Boo just finds him so funny. He's laughing, right? And he's like, even like, you know, like this. And Sully's like, what's going on here? I don't know this. You're supposed to scream. And he's just laughing. And he's like, okay, I'm about to leave. But he gets a little bit clumsy, right? He gets a little bit clumsy and trips and falls all over the place and whatnot. And what happens is that some sort of I think a sock sticks to his fur. He's a furry dude, not a furry, and not dressing up as an animal. Just he has fur, hairy monster. And the thing is, when you leave the human world and enter back into the monster world, and you have anything on your body that is out of the human world, you sometimes get into quarantine, right? You are like infected. You need to be you're a threat for a pandemic or whatever, right? And they have to some sort of whatever cleanse you. And you don't want this to happen to you, right? Because you're then out of business for whatever few weeks or whatever. And yeah, you don't want this to happen to your career, right? And yeah, keep in mind he still has a sock on his fur. Or not, but definitely there will be have something happen with Boo, this little girl. Now, there will be an ad running in 20 seconds. I will get my word for the Pictionary round. Oh boy. Yeah, 2 words. 2 words for the Pictionary, guys and girls. I'm just gonna start in 7 seconds. And RF says in the YouTube chat she needs to go now. And she's gonna make do-it-yourself flowers with her sister. Cool. Have fun. Until next time. It was wonderful to have you, RF. And that's now running. Let's go. 2 words, right? Oops. Get away. I want it with the black color. Alright. Alright. Yeah. And I think, yeah, someone will get it, bro. Someone will get it, bro. Whatever. And right. And yeah, bro, whatever. I think someone will get it. Oops. And yeah, it's over. It's over. So the word that I was trying to draw here is washing machine, right? A washing machine. Washing machine was a word. And yeah, we have GW. I'm gonna call you GW because it looks like it just smashed on the on the keyboard. We have GW in the live stream chat on YouTube. It's a pleasure to have you, GW. Matter of fact, let me know your pronouns. Matter of fact, GW, I can address it right away. And GW was saying washing machine. That's right, but the time was over, unfortunately. But it would have been your point. You would have got this point for the Wishwisely Wednesday. GW. But maybe next time. Every single time there is an ad rolling, we're gonna play a Pictionary game. And also, we have Muni in the live stream chat on Twitch. It's a pleasure to have you, Muni. And she wants to recommend again this interview of this basketball player, I think. And yeah, still, Muni, best ways to post a YouTube comment or send an Instagram DM or Twitter DM. When you recommend in the chat, not that big of a chance. I will keep it in mind. And Muno's asking, what are you talking about? I was talking about Monsters, Inc., this movie, Pixar movie, if you know, maybe. Muno was also saying washing machine, but I think it was also, it wasn't in time. And yes. But she was also right, Muni. So, now, back to Monsters, Inc., right? Sully in the room of Boo with this little girl. And yeah, he's leaving. Like, I ain't getting no scream out of her. And he's getting back into the monster world, and I think he has a sock on his body, or it was another monster that happened previously to them to establish the view, establish it to the viewer, right? Hey, you're not allowed to get anything out of this human world. Yeah, I think he didn't have a sock on his body, but he had a lot of stuff on his body when he was stumbling and tripping through Boo's room. He gets back into the monster world, but what happens, bro? What happens? Boo comes with him. This little girl that finds this big blue horn monster so funny. She joins him. She follows him without him knowing into the monster world, right? And the thing is, no one really, I think. Yes, they find out that Boo is in the Monsters, Inc., in this company building. And I think also Sully some sort of has to, smuggle her out of this building, because I think it's also about his reputation or whatever. I think he can't really, ruin his reputation that he brought a human girl into the monster world, or he just wants to protect her. Because, they would do maybe some crazy experiments on her or whatever. But definitely he sort of saves her from all those guards. And they think they're hiding in Mike Wazowski's apartment somewhere in the city. And, Yeah, bro. Then some sort of, bro. All those movies are a long time ago that I watched them, bro. But bro, some sort of how it turns out. Boo, this little girl, and she can't speak. She can't really speak. I think she isn't old enough even to speak, or she does. She doesn't want to speak, whatever. And that's why they call her Boo, right? Like Mike and Sully, and they really learn to love Boo, even like something like maybe even as their own daughter, some sort of, right. And when she falls asleep, she's so cute to them. It's like, ooh, let's take her to bed, Mike. And Mike sounds like more like the mother, and Sully's like the dad. And I think also they whatever, bro. They make them whatever this classic sketch or whatever. This father with the hat on, right, coming from the office, and stressed out housewife Mike Lazowski is trying to whatever take care of the kids and keep the house clean, whatever, right? And but end of the story is some sort of that Boo, and they also they something like have to keep her undercover, and they sort of dress her up as a monster. And I think that also when they take her to work even, because they want to bring her back into the human world. Yeah, that's the mission. They want to bring her back into the human world without getting caught, because then maybe again she would be imprisoned, and maybe it's a guinea pig for crazy experiments in the monster world for some scientists. So that's their mission. They want to get her back into the human world, into her room. And they dress her up as a monster and whatnot, and get her back into the Monsters Inc. in the building, and find her door, right? Because the doors, I think after every single time they scare a kid, they are shredding those doors. They're destroying those doors. So like a one-time use, and after that, it's again taken with a crane and then shredded. And then yes, they're trying to get her back. And there's also this other dude working at the Monsters Inc. He's also very good. And Sully is something like always been his biggest competitor, right? Some sort of, what is this dude, bro? Some sort of, I don't know, this violet dude with whatever 6 legs or whatever. And he can be invisible. He can make himself invisible. And he's like a little bit of the bad guy. And he's trying to mess it up. He was trying to expose Sully and this little girl, human girl, Boo. And yeah, they have all this fight and whatnot. But at the end of the stories, and obviously a lot of spoilers here, bro. A lot of spoilers. I should have said this in the beginning, bro. My bad. But yeah, definitely all spoilers here. And yes, but I think there's not a single Pixar movie where there is not a happy end, bro. I think there's not a single one. But still, there's something you maybe would like to find or explore yourself. But yeah, there's some spoilers in there, and they managed to get Boo back into her human world, right? It's obviously very, very hard for Sully and Mike, because it's not like their little girl, right? At least she became that over time for them. They were like mom and dad for her, and she was like their little daughter to them. But she's some sort of cool with it. Sometimes how kids are sometimes. But also, no, she's then also very sad, I think. But then she just falls asleep, and then they're leaving. Pretty sad scene, right? Where Sully says his last goodbye to her. And the thing is, the good news is then, right, that they found out, because Boo has a very, very strong laugh, right? Very loud laughter. And throughout the movie, they sometimes found out, like, hey, wait a second. They have those batteries that can be charged up with those screams of those children to save the energy for their, whatever, electricity and whatnot. And they saw when Boo was laughing, those batteries were also charged because of her laughter, right? Because she had those energy in her laughter and this loud laughter, also these batteries were charging up. So there weren't only loud screams of children needed to charge up this energy, these batteries, and generate energy and electricity for the monster world. It was also able to get this energy through laughter of children, and it was even more efficient and effective getting those kids' laughters. Right? You could generate way more energy with a kid's laughter than with a kid's scream out of fear, right? Needs to be a laughter out of joy. And they was found a new source of energy, right? That was way better for everyone, right? Because it wasn't anymore about how big and scary you look as a job. It was just how funny you can be, right? And it's not necessarily about how your looks to be funny. It's more like what you can do, right? Not how you look, right? That's a very interesting change in this whole monsters society, right? Because and also you could sometimes compare this maybe to the real life of human beings, right? Because it was like maybe even not a little bit undercover for people, but if you really think about it, they understood in this society of monsters, in this monster world, hey, it's not about your looks, because it's not about this anymore. They were thinking it's about the looks. The bigger and scarier you are, you get all the screams, you get successful, you're loved by all these other monsters, you're like this prestigious person. But then they found out, wait a second, bro, getting laughed at our children is way better, way more fruitful for energy generation, generating energy, getting it, and then it was just about being funny. And the thing is, you can be a very, very funny looking person, but if you're not funny with your energy and what you do, no one will laugh, no one will find it funny, right? But you can also be a very dangerous looking, threatening, serious dude looking, right? Where people maybe would be scared. But as soon as this dude opened up his mouth, or just doing something without opening his mouth, people start laughing because he has this funny energy, right? Because it's about what their energy is about, not their looks. It's about their character, right? And it was such a good message, bro. Such a good message. That it's essentially not about your looks. It's about your character, right? It's about your energy. It's about what you do, right? It's about how you are, not how you look. It's about how you are. It was such a beautiful and powerful message, bro, of Monsters, Inc. And at the same time, also then understanding, hey, in this new world, there's some sort of now understood that was always there. They just had to understand it, that it's there. It's better for everyone, because now everyone has now a chance to be very successful in this company. Mike Wazowski, all those kids were laughing at this dude, right? Right? And now he can just be funny all the time. Right? Because he was trying to be and some sort of scary and whatnot. Now he can also be funny. Or he was funny all the time, some sort of, right? That's why the kids were laughing. A little bit about his looks, but he also was just a funny dude, right? But involuntarily he was funny, right? He was back then. He was involuntarily funny, right? But now he can be it on purpose, because that's how he is. And Sully also then was funny, right? And some of the monsters maybe had to learn to be a little bit funny. But you understand this, bro. You understand this, right? That's the message. And also for the kids, it was way better. They didn't need to be traumatized by any big monster screaming at them. They could have a fun time laughing with some monsters. Beautiful, right? It was just the best, way better for everyone. For the kids, they had some good laughs. The monsters just could be who they are and just be funny, do something good, not scaring someone to sort of milk them of their screams. They could entertain someone, right? And also all they understood, hey, it's not about being this, right? Maybe nowadays in our society, in human IRL, it's not about being this, what, a 6'4" mega giga chat, good looking. It's about your character and your energy, bro. And then you can be whatever, a Mike Wazowski, right? You don't need to be the big Sully 6'4", mega giga rizzlet shad looking whatever. To be successful, you can be the Mike Lazowski, right? That is way shorter. That's maybe not that scary looking, or again translate into IRL, good looking or whatever, right? You can be successful, and it's just about the company, but I see the whole picture, bro. It's about your character, bro. Right? It's about your character and your energy, bro. Right? What you do. How you are. Right? Not how you look. Right? And again, I'm always saying this, keep your hygiene. And also this last 10%, because I always say 90% is your character, if you want to put in numbers. 90% is your character. That's the whole cake. And the sugar coating, the icing, is just the other 10% in terms of your looks that you whatever can also maximize. Not looks maxing. That's not what I'm saying here. But whatever. If you like to, you can go to the gym, or get a wonderful, good fitting hairstyle to your looks. Very good clothing that looks good on you, that's matching to you. You know, whatever it is. Right? That's like the last 10%, bro. And going to the gym or whatever, you don't need to be an Arnold Schwarzenegger monster or whatever. Or you also don't need to be whatever extremely skinny, right? But I think there's some value in doing some type of sports because it's just healthy. That's what I would like to say, right? To your body, having a healthy and perfectly functioning body, that's wonderful, right? That's wonderful. And if you can get this, or let's say support this with some sports, with some working out. Some people like to go to the gym. Some people do it outdoors, whatever it is. Some physical activity. If you can support this, your health and your function in your body, and also a little bit in your mind, because those does something to your mind, right? Something good. Didn't work out, right? But for the functionality and the health of it, in my opinion, that's what it's about for me. And yes, but you get the idea, bro. Like, I think I talked about this also, but just for completion's sakes, in my opinion, if you got a healthy, if you get a naturally shaped and formed and healthy body, what also means like functioning, all that, hopefully, then well, with the functioning, yes, some sort of true health. Also, that there belongs some function, bro. Right? Because health is about. I'm thinking about someone who maybe lost their arm, right? Because they don't have the function of their arm anymore. They only have one arm. But it happened, right? It's maybe an accident or whatever. Well, that's for another day, bro. That's for another day, maybe. We can talk about this. But it would completely overexpand what we're doing here right now. But bottom line is, bro, as long as you have naturally formed and shaped and healthy body, I think you have a beautiful and unique body, bro. Right? And yes, that's like, yeah, what I said this multiple times, because it is like that for me. And but obviously also you should have a functioning body, bro. That's everyone should have this. And if they're not, that's very unfortunate, bro. That's very unfortunate. But still, then you will find solutions, bro, to get your function back as good as possible, bro, because there's always a solution. Also, yeah, again, if you lost your arm, bro, science is really trying to find all the solutions for those prostheses, right? Like getting like the arm that you can use it with your mind and whatnot, all that. Science is very, very, yeah, focused on getting this thing done also. So soon to be, also with people without an arm, they will get their function back, what is very important, I think. And then also they can some sort of, yeah, design it that it looks at some point like a real human arm. They maybe can implant it even in your body, and then you got your arm back, right? I think that's the beauty of science, bro. Science it has also its dark sides, but it can be so valuable and good and just wonderful and resourceful for people in need, right? So yeah, but that's that. Okay, one more Pictionary, and then we get to the answer of this Is This Udyzyz quiz. In 20 seconds it will start. I will get my word. Oh boy. Oof. Two words, starting in 1 second. Go. And yeah. All right. Ooh. Yeah. Oh well. Again, I have to change the color, bro. But I think it's gonna be pretty. Yeah, should be manageable, bro. That someone gets this point. All right. And like this. So now. Alright. Oh boy. Alright. And alright. Okay, the ad is just started now, bro. It just started now. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Wait a second. Oh boy. And whoops, it's about this, bro. Yeah. And and whatever, bro. Here, right? I think you get it, bro. I think you get it. I think, yeah. Time is over. All right. All right. The word that we were looking for is like two words. It was golf cart, right? The golf cart. I was trying to, yeah, first it was like, ooh, it just looks like a car. And I was like, okay, let's get a golf club, a golf ball, and a hole, right? A little flaggy thing here. Maybe could have made it red, right? And I was like, but then the circle around the golf cart is about the golf cart, right? All right. And yeah. So back to this. All right. So now we sort of talked about all of those movies. Brody got a little bit. Well, yeah, it turned out a little longer than I was thinking it would take. But as I was allowed to say, right? Well, at least I wanted to say. It's mostly about Monster Inc., right? Monsters Inc. But what is Udyz's favorite Pixar movie? And yes, we have to give an answer here, right? And yeah, the answer to the question, what is Udyz's favorite Pixar movie, is Monsters Inc., bro. Because again, you heard like there's such a powerful message, bro. At least how I perceived it, bro. And the funny thing is, I just also understood this in the very moment I was talking about this whole thing, bro. I was understanding it while I was recapping this whole movie, bro. I didn't really know which movie I would give the first place, bro. I knew all these movies, I watched them and I liked them, but I was like, I was like, okay, I'm gonna find out what's gonna be my favorite one. But it just this meaning to it, bro. That in Monsters Inc. they learn something like this message, there's some hidden message maybe is, bro, it's not about your looks, it's about your character, bro. That's what makes all the magic happen. That makes everything happen in your life what you want to happen. Right? You will get everything and everyone into your life the right thing and the right person you will get into your life, the best thing and the best person into your life, if you really have your strong and upright and ultimately good character, bro. That also obviously is heavily interwoven with your energies, right? It's not about your looks, bro. And if you want to put it in numbers, 90% of the cake, which is your character, that's the whole deal. That's the whole deal. And the icing, the sugar coating on top is just the other 10%, bro. Maybe their character is 100%, bro. And the other 10% is maybe just an 110%, right? But okay, yeah. No, let's keep it with 90% character and 10% looks, because you can some sort of, yeah, fine-tune it really to the full potential also if you then get the looks on it, right? But again, if you have 90% the cake, that's like, that's the main deal, bro. Absolutely. This other stuff is just to make it look a little bit better. What essentially icing is on a cake, it makes it look better. Maybe also a little bit tastier, but minimal, very minimal. So yeah, that's why Monsters Inc. is my favorite Pixar movie, because just a strong, valuable message that it's all about your character, not about your looks. And if it's about looks, just again, this minimal sugar coating, 10% icing. You know the idea. It's about your character, bro. But we make the ranking top 4 in terms of what is Udyz's favorite Pixar movie. Number 1 is Monsters Inc., my favorite Pixar movie. Number 2 is Finding Nemo, because this wonderful display of father-son relationship and bonding and whatnot, and understanding maybe each other better as son and father. Number 3 is The Incredibles, because it was also just cool, the superpowers, bro. Thought it was pretty cool also, what they had to offer. And also some like family, right? They also got closer as a family, the siblings with each other, his brother and sister, and also then husband and wife, some sort of figured a few things out. And also family overall was also pretty cool. And then Cars was also pretty cool, Cars, but I'm not that big of a Cars dude. You know, I talked about this. I'm more like, I really love real estate, bro. Like, I don't really have, I don't know, I don't really love the material, right? But I love I love the art. I love the art that can be displayed and the beauty that can be displayed through a beautiful architectural masterpiece in terms of the art of architecture, right? Which happens to be a building, right? That's what I love about it. And yes, maybe they're gonna soon to be, there will be a real estate Pixar movie, right? Building Pixar movie, house Pixar movie, where the houses are talking, the buildings are talking. It's about this movie, bro. Not a lot of movement, but a lot of talking. Oh man. And yes, that sounds like the answer. What is your favorite Pixar movie? Number 1, Monsters Inc. Number 2, Finding Nemo. Number 3, The Incredibles. Number 4, Cars. That's the answer. There you have it. All right. So now we have this covered. Ooh, wow. But it's yeah, way more drinkable now in terms of the temperature. And all right. Yeah. Yes. Some sort of now Muni in the Twitch chat and also GW have something like the same question. GW is asking, and also Muni some sort of, how do I'm gonna go with he him. GW, since you didn't really tell me your pronouns when I was asking, I'm gonna go with he him, but correct me if I'm wrong. And GW says, how does he send like Udyzys you a DM on Instagram if you're not following GW back? You just can send me a DM, then I will see your request, and I can then open it and answer it, and so we can have a chat. And also, yeah, Muni, same. You just can go on the Udyzys Instagram account, and then yeah, click the message button. I think it's like an envelope or whatever. I don't use Instagram anymore, really. It's just for you to show, bro. And or like the, I think it must be like this. Yeah, it must be an envelope. Must be an envelope symbol or whatever. You will find it, and then you can just send me a DM. Yeah, and then I will see it as a request. So I appreciate Muni and GW for, yeah, whatever you want me to know via your DM. Hopefully something valuable and good and resourceful. That's what I'm hoping for. But yeah, probably. That's the beautiful thing. I haven't received any weird or bad message via Twitter or Instagram. That's very, 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 I think, mentionable. Only good stuff. Only the good stuff of me guys and guys. Appreciate you, me guys and guys. I will love it. You just enjoy it. Ooh. Yes. So now, we gonna get to the reaction part of this show. We got Penguins, Moist Critical, Charlie, and a weirdo that ruins his marriage over Genshin Impact. Well, yeah. Let's check this out. It's time. Let's hop into some real reactions, because I know that that's what you're all here for. So, seems like this dude is really... I think that's a video game, right? Genshin Impact. It's not an anime show, right? So it seems like this dude is very invested. Maybe too invested in this game.
Let me paint you a scenario here. This is kind of like a gamer's version of Rorschach's. You have $600 lying around that you're saving for a rainy day. You live paycheck to paycheck, and it's emergency money for you and your fiancé. But Genshin Impact has some new gacha coming out. What do? Do you let that money sit there idly?
That you even have to ask yourself this question is just crazy, right? That you really have to ask this question yourself, bro. It's crazy, bro. And this dude, seems like this dude, we're gonna find out, maybe was really asking himself this question. Yeah, that's... I think the title of this video wouldn't be it if that's not the deal, the case.
What do? Do you let that money sit there idly, just waiting to be spent? Or do you take the initiative like a true level 100 raid boss and spend that $600 that you and your fiancé have been saving on that Genshin Impact drop? There's only one right answer. And unfortunately, that correct answer of spending the $600 of emergency funds on Genshin is getting this marriage in hot water. It's actively falling apart. Now, gamers are some of the most misunderstood creatures in the universe.
How does he even get this how he got this chat conversation, bro? It's like a normal like a normal civilian, or is like an influencer that happened and posted this? How he found this, like Charlie.
But we're also the most advanced species, so I don't blame people for not always fully comprehending our methods. We can level up, we can emote, we can even make you come through the computer screen. Watch this.
Ugh.
Sorry, but sometimes shit just goes cattywampus, and this is one of those stories. So this guy's fiance.
Also want to say, everyone that says it's not manly to drink out of a straw, bro, I don't care. I'm gonna drink out of my Stanley Cup with a straw. First time trying. That's my very first time drinking out of a Stanley Cup today, bro. I got one. Was trying to figure out what it's all about. The fuzz, right? But yeah, I'm drinking out of a straw, bro. But also, yeah, I was also drinking out of cups without a straw. But since it only works with a straw, as you can see, maybe. I think also, yeah. No, I can take it off. Wait a second, I can take it off. I think it would be just an awful hot coffee pot, right?
His IRL life duos partner found out that he spent $600 on Genshin, and it's not looking good. So his fiance finds out his IRL life duos partner found out that he spent $600 on Genshin, and it's not looking good. So his fiance finds out and tries to get a hold of him. We tune in the middle of this where he's saying, "Stop calling me."
What? Stop calling me? It's okay, that's him. What, fiance, we need to talk right now. Pick up now. He's saying, "You're not being fair at all." He said he explained his boundaries to his fiance, but he's talking to her. You are not respecting them. This is exactly what whoever says is abusive about you. Bro, this dude is doing this crazy, yeah, just crazy turnaround, bro. What? And wife is saying, you spent $600 on your credit card on a game? And he says, I explained it already to you. Bro, this is crazy, bro.
Insists that they need to talk right now, but he says, "You're not being fair at all. I explained my boundaries to you, but you're not respecting them. This is exactly what Redacted says is abusive about you." So she says in caps lock, "You spent 600."
Okay, I'm gonna try this on another day, I think. Without the straw. But yeah, I can do both. With a straw and without a straw. Cool with both.
$100 on our credit card on a fucking game. I explained it.
But yeah, also I have to say when I go to a club or a bar or whatever, I also don't drink it through a straw. Right? Maybe a cocktail, yes. Maybe a cocktail drink through a straw, but with a long drink or a beer, I don't drink this through a straw. But I think for people who wear makeup, like women or dudes who like to wear makeup, they have some lipstick or whatever, it's very practical to use a straw, right? That you don't mess up your whole makeup. Yeah. But I think, yeah, I only drink with a straw when it's a cocktail. Yeah, whatever.
Already to you. 600 for two virtual characters you don't need without asking when we are paycheck to paycheck. That card was for emergencies with the Civic.
Also, the very fact they just this dude is forcing his fiance to having this conversation via text. You see, this dude is really beyond any common sense or logic or maybe, yeah, whatever. No, he's just a weak boy, bro. He's just a weak boy. A delusional weak boy, bro. Such a conversation. She was even calling him, right? It would be even better face-to-face IRL, right? But she even was trying to call him to have this via speaking words. And he was, yeah, just a little weak boy. Maybe even scared of the confrontation. Pretty weak boy, this dude.
And then he just drops a screenshot.
That's how you see, bro. This dude awful in communicating. Is even trying to hide away. I don't know this woman what she did. Maybe she's also not the angel. Or her being just in a relationship with this dude maybe says enough about her that she maybe should change her standards, bro. Or I don't know. Maybe she also did something that she some sort of pulled this dude to her life, right? I don't know. Maybe she also has some wrongdoings. We only see one occasion here. Whatever, let's move on with this story here. Kyle would say, one of Miguel said, let's move on.
Out of one of the Genshin Impact characters that he bought. An interesting strategy. He tries to turn this around on her and begins
crazy turnaround, bro.
Calling her abusive here in a little bit, but he starts by saying, "I told you my boundaries and you're not respecting them." But what the fuck? I told you I was going to spend all of our money on Genshin Impact. You can't be getting mad at me. You're not respecting the groundwork I've laid out here.
The thing is, bro, the only two things, when you have such a person, again, I don't know the whole story. I can just imagine. But let's say that's like a reoccurring thing. Not only with Genshin Impact and money, maybe a lot of other departments of the relationship. Either you really put in the effort, because it seems like she can't make him change. Either they find a marriage counselor, or they're not even married, but something like a therapist for their relationship, or she breaks up, bro. Only those two ways, bro. If he's saying no to therapy or whatever, get out of there, bro. Get out of there. Obviously, you need to find a very skilled and let's say good and competent therapist for this, not any whatever random therapist, bro. You better do your research to find the best that you can with the opportunities that you have. But yeah, you get the idea. Either something has to change or you're out with such crazy behavior. At least if you love and respect yourself, bro. If you know your self-worth, bro, you should be out of there. If this dude is not, your partner isn't changing in such a situation, bro. But you have to give them maybe should give them the option to do something. And if they refuse, be gone.
I told you I was going to do this. What's the issue here? This is very unreasonable. You told me you wanted her too, but you aren't.
What? Okay, she's also a gamer, as it seems. Gonna read this in a moment. In 30 seconds, there will be an ad running. So get ready for a round of Pictionary, guys and girls. We'll get my word now. Alright. Yeah, 2 words. We guys and girls, it's 2 words. It's about to start. 8 seconds. So yeah. 2 words. 3, 2, 1, go. So yeah, I think it's gonna be a pretty easy one, bro. So, alright. Oops. Yeah. And whatever, bro. Yeah. Yeah. And right. I think. Yeah. Alright, time's over. Yeah, the 2 words were wedding cake, right? You like the wedding ring, right? With a big diamond on it. The wedding cake was the, yeah, the term that was trying to display here. So, yes. So let's read this, bro. Alright, he's saying you told me you wanted her too, but you aren't happy for him. Okay, now he's laughing. Okay, like, seems like this fiance also wanted this character, but now she isn't happy for him. Spending all the emergency money. $600. Okay, now she again. He's now very, very, very outraged, maybe about his absolutely wrongdoings of his fiance. He's saying he's done. He's a 29-year-old man, and he's allowed to make his purchase without needing your permission. That is an abusive dynamic. Again, mentioning whoever explained it very clearly. Seems like there's someone who really figured this out. Maybe a very, very well versed. Marriage counselor he found on the internet. He's maybe playing Genshin Impact also. Maybe even a self-proclaimed marriage counselor. There's maybe whatever, like, still whatever, a 45-year-old virgin living in the basement of his mom. Haven't ever touched a girl but his mom. And it was only for a hug. Hopefully. And you get the idea, right? Sometimes, bros. And you know that the thing also when I'm telling you about it, that doesn't even need to be a therapist who's putting in absolutely crazy, stupid, unresourceful, and horrible bad ideas and thoughts into your head. It can be just some friends, right? If you can even call this friends. It doesn't even need to be a professional, bro. A professional therapist. Again, that's why I really do your research to get a good therapist, bro. Not any, snake oil salesman in terms of mental, therapy, support, giving solutions, whatever. There's also crazy snake oil salesmen out there, bro, in terms of therapy game. But yeah, you see, bro, this dude is crazy deluded by himself, and someone is even feeding his delusion here perfectly. Some friend. All right, she says yes. She said she wants Farina. This seems like a character in this Genshin Impact game. But she says she didn't say this couple should spend hundreds to get constellations, and she's calling him an addict. And she says also he already spent all their Christmas money on it. Oh boy. Okay. Again, he's trying to turn it around at the end. Again, we don't know what she did. We don't know, but we just see this one situation. Seems like he's pretty deluded. Maybe there was another occasion that also showed that she's absolutely deluded and crazy, right? But whatever it is, in this moment, definitely he's the crazy deluded person, bro.
Happy for me, LMFAO. I
Oh
like how he
boy.
puts like the picture of the Genshin Impact character that he bought as like a look at this. How can you be mad when I bought this for us? I did this for us. You said you wanted it
Oh
too. How can
boy.
you possibly be mad? So what? I spent all of our merch.
But where did he get this, bro? Maybe a fan was sending it in to Moist Critical, right? And maybe this fan of Moist Critical is maybe they know this gamer dude, and maybe this gamer dude was even sending this to this fan of Moist Critical. He was like, bro, it's just hilarious, bro. This dude is just completely a nut job, bro. I have to send it to Moist.
Emergency money. Look at what we got for it in Genshin Impact. You should be thanking me. I just love how he's saying that she should be happy for him. Like, oh my god, honey, I'm so proud you bought this Genshin character with all of our remaining emergency money. Oh my goodness.
Oh boy.
I've never loved you so much.
Never
Then he
seen
goes
her,
on to
bro.
say, actually, I am done. I am a 29-year-old man.
Oh, boy.
I am allowed to make purchases without needing your permission. That is an abusive dynamic. Explain that, or blank, explain that very well to me. Well, we're gonna...
The thing is, bro, again, this woman decided to have this conversation. Then, even though he was refusing to take the call to have this conversation via text, was also not very wise of her, bro. They're a couple. Sometimes they have to see each other at some point again, right? So, yeah, maybe the wiser thing would have been, okay, I will wait until you're home. We are gonna have this conversation if you like or not. You can some sort of cancel all those calls. They're trying to get you on the phone, but you have to come home at some point. Now we'll wait for you. Now we're gonna have this conversation, right? It would have been way wiser to have this face to face, but yeah. The very fact that this woman is in a relationship with this kind of dude shows a little bit maybe she's not doing that wise of decisions in her life. But again, I don't know their story. Can only judge what is provided here.
Jack out of the Matrix here for a moment here to digest that statement. I like how he puts his foot down. I'm a 29-year-old man. If I want to waste $600 on Genshin Impact characters with money that we have been saving for emergencies while living paycheck to paycheck, then damn it, as a man, I'm gonna do it! And he like rips his shirt like Hulk Hogan style. In his mind, I bet this went so hard. He's like, I'm putting on the big boy britches this time. No. I'm a man. I'm a man.
This voice crack, I'm a man.
Man, I can buy Genshin Impact characters all day till the cows come home if I want to. I don't need your permission. I am a hunter-gatherer. I gather Genshin Impact characters. Yeah, where's my juice box? And then he has the
Where's my Stanley Cup?
chutzpah to say that this is an abusive dynamic from her for getting upset at him for spending all of their emergency money on Genshin Impact characters. This is like a pretty
Crazy. And we have QQ in the live stream chat on Twitch. It's a pleasure to have you, QQ. And yeah, I think we was trying to send a link, QQ. You can't send links. But if you want me to react to something, you have a recommendation, feel free to post a YouTube comment on the YouTube channel of the Udyzyz show or send a Instagram or Twitter DM. Appreciate your input. Cuckoo.
classic thing where they try and like spout therapy words at the other person to like belittle them or make it feel like it's their fault. So he's going for some big bold strategies. Yes, I said I want freedom.
Okay, it goes even on, bro. No, it's not. It's just zoomed in.
I didn't say we should spend hundreds to get constellations. You are a fucking addict. You already spent all our Christmas money on it. You're snooping into your fiance's purchases. You should take a look at yourself. She flips the bird at him and
Oh, there's more. Okay, she was flipping him off with an emoji. Okay. She goes on. This is a shared card that she set up for emergencies, and like he went behind her back, she's saying, and why doesn't he tell, again, this maybe self-proclaimed therapist or whoever, bro, about your gambling addiction to give to video game characters. Yeah, whoever this person is. And this dude is then saying, actually, again, this dude, this crazy wisdom wise dude, he's talking to a person, told him all about, okay, your coercions, and that this gamer dude believes that his fiance is a narcissistic personality. This is why she isn't continuing to try and control, continuing to try and control him and control his financial decision making. Bro, the thing is, bro, the thing is, I can't. Bro, bro, there's not a single percentage of possibility that I could be with someone like that, or if it turns out that they are like this, they some sort of develop it like this in terms of a relationship, or they always had been like this and they just revealed it at some point, I would be out of there right away if they wouldn't, after I tell them that has to change now. We have to do something about this now. And they would, just one single time that would go on like this, I would be out, right? But again, I wouldn't even get into a relationship with such a person, bro. Because the thing is, bro, that's what I'm talking about, bro. That's what I'm talking about. Choose your partner for a love relationship very wisely. Really take your time to get to know a person before you get into a committed, serious, long-term relationship. And they seem to be in something like this. They share a card for emergencies. They're fiancés. They're about to get married. That should be a serious relationship, right? Committed, long-term. I'm going to tell y'all, bro. I'm going to tell y'all. Take a good amount of time. Take a good amount of time before you get into something long-term, committed relationship, love relationship type of thing, to learn about this potential partner for this. That you can minimize the chance of getting something like this. To minimize the chance that something like this is happening to you. Because that's just crazy. That's crazy delusional. That's toxic, insane behavior that you don't want to have in your life, bro. You don't want this, bro. I keep something like this millions and trillions of miles away from me, bro. It's like universes are between me and such people, bro. Because I provide and make it happen, that I don't let anyone that like that into my life, bro. And it's not about just spending money on video games. That's like many-folded, this crazy, insane, deluded, toxic behavior, bro. In many departments of life, it can be, bro. Right? And maybe sometimes it happens in your life that you are in such a relationship like this. Right? But then after that, you have to learn out of this, that it won't happen again, bro. You have to learn. You have to learn. Right? There's no shame in making mistakes and some failures in your life, in whatever department. Could be also a love relationship. But you have to learn out of this. That you will keep this bad, toxic stuff away out of the rest of your life. Right? Then it's all good. Learn your lesson if you have someone like this. I have no idea about this woman. I have no idea about this woman. Let's say she again, I can't make sense out of it. Whatever. Again, if you just have a crazy relationship like this, get out of there. If your partner isn't willing to make a change, and it's also not fruitful, your attempt together to change things. Maybe some of us both want to make it happen, but it's just not manageable. It's not fruitful, their approach to make change. Then also it's time to go. You just can't make it happen together, even if you would like to, right? But the thing is also, if you really want something, you will find solutions, bro. You will make it happen, right? But at some point, maybe both realize we don't really want this anymore, right? And then it's also absolutely wise to break up and go different directions, right? Part. Totally fine. But you have to get to this revelation. But you get what I'm saying, bro. Stay aligned with your integrity, your intuition. Stay upright, strong, powerful, and good, and rise forwards. And by default, bro, all the wrong and bad things and people will be miles away from you, bro. And you will only attract the good and valuable things and people into your life. Right? If you stay aligned with your integrity and your intuition, and you are in the golden middle with yourself, and know that you have all the power because it's the truth, and use all your power, and all in terms of your life and yourself, inside of you and outside of you, and rise forwards. That's where you want to be, bro. Then that makes all the magic happen, bro. Then you will have all the best, right, perfect, and fitting, valuable, resourceful things and people in your life that you want and also deserve. Bottom line.
It says, this is a shared card that I set up for emergencies and you went behind my back. Why don't you tell...
Okay, this dude has no more to say. Okay, just even highlighted here. Okay, this dude said, those are his values, and he had Farina, this character, as wallpaper forever. That's justifying, right? This crazy financial decision, completely dumping all this money for you and your partner that you could have needed in an emergency, bro. And he refuses to be verbally abused for being himself. He's battling anxiety and she doesn't care at all. What has this anxiety to do with making stupid financial decisions, endangering both of them, bro? Right? If they, again, have to go maybe to a hospital at some point, wherever they're living, maybe there's no healthcare provided for everyone and they have to pay for it, in terms of, like, you know, there's no government is providing like a general health care for everyone. No. And you have to really, pay all the expenses yourself. Yeah, you're done. You won't have the $600. Or the car breaks down. You need your car to get to your job, maybe, right? Because maybe you're living in a rural area and there's not all those public transportation, and you need a car. They may lose their job. Just endangering. That's justifying, right? They made it stupid. I don't know what this is doing, bro. What is buying this Genshin Impact character for $600? How this is helping with his anxiety, bro? It's just, if he has anxiety himself, that's unfortunate. That's something that it's a challenge. He has to overcome it. Maybe she can support him with that. But trying to guilt her now, calling him out for this stupid financial decision, some sort of misusing his anxiety to guilt her, to guilt shame her or whatever, is crazy, bro. This dude is insane for I'm not insane in terms of really, like, whatever. But, it's just insane what this dude is trying to pull off here, bro. It's insane.
Redacted about your gambling addiction to video game characters. He just says, A. That's like a classic anime, like, Actually,
Okay,
Redacted told me all about your coercion, and I believe you are a narcissist personality. That is why you are continuing to try and control me and control my... Actually, Redacted told me all about your coercion, and I believe you are a narcissist personality. That is why you are continuing to try and control me and control my financial decision-making. You know this is my values, and I have had Farina as my wallpaper forever. I refuse to be verbally abused for being myself. I'm battling anxiety, and you do not care at all. There's a lot that just went on.
I just had to think about the 29-year-old man that he is, proclaiming that he is, right? Claiming he's a 29-year-old man, right? And then coming up with this crazy, crazy messages, bro. Oh boy. And there's an ad rolling in 30 seconds. Get ready for a game of Pictionary, guys and girls. Get my word here. And ooh. Ooh. Whew. Yeah, one word. One word. And we'll start in 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1, go. And yes, alright. Whoops. Whoops. And alright. Alright. And all right. Oh man. Oh no 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 no. Yeah. Oh boy. Oh man. Yeah, whatever, bro. Whatever. Oh man. All right. The word I was trying to display is a rodeo, right? But I had too much had too much time with the lasso and whatnot, and the cowboy, whatever. There was there was not really much time for a bull or whatever, like, you know. And also normally should be a horse, right? If you with the lasso and whatnot. Also with the bull riding, maybe would have been easier, right? If we went straight with the bull riding, whatever. Should have been rodeo. All right. So now, yes, let's continue with this one here.
On here. So he tries to make her feel bad for looking into the finances, saying you should look at yourself, which is a crazy thing to say when it's a shared credit card that she set up and you went behind her back to use that money for yourself. Like, it's not like she was snooping. She set it up, and it is your joint credit card with her, so of course she's going to see it. We then get into some real pathetic stuff where he calls her a narcissist that's trying to control him and control his financial decision making.
You know, the thing is, most of the times, bro. Cut that. Not most of the time. Sometimes, bro. Sometimes, bro, people who are trying to call you all those terms and whatnot that are maybe out there trying to diagnose you, whatever type of thing. Sometimes it's just them projecting, bro. Their own stuff. What's going on with them. Maybe they know it or not that they are that themselves, but they're trying so hard to project it on you, bro, with all those terms they're trying to throw at you and diagnose you, and you're like this, you need some help, I'm the good one here, but this dude like this crazy, right? Some people, bro.
Brother, this isn't financial decision making. This is Neanderthal caveman gooner brain. This guy's saying that he's had Farina as his wallpaper forever, so he had to indulge in this obsession. Brother, it makes you sound like fucking Gollum with your Precious, where he's like touching his phone, like petting Farina's wallpaper.
Maybe. Yeah.
No, you don't get it. I've had this for my wallpaper forever. I had to waste our money on it. How can you be so heartless? You know I'm battling anxiety.
Bro, it's so, yeah. Again, now we get this. Bro. And the thing is, bro, if this would be just a movie where we're gonna see this, or a fictional show, right? We could some sort of like also like maybe get entertained in terms of it's a fictional movie. There's also some sort of entertaining because Charlie also gives his opinion on this, right? And also just seeing this is just like it's just a display of this very, very ugly and harsh truth of modern relationships, bro. It's crazy. And then I'm not saying in the good old days, wherever you want, what time of the history of humankind you want to pick, there were also some of this stuff happening, right? What this dude did here. You bet. But I think it's very, very, very way more present nowadays. Maybe it's because of the internet, because everyone can find out about this stuff now. That's why it seems like it's way more than in the past. And in the past, it was maybe the same amount, but it was not that present to the whole world because we hadn't had the internet, right? It was just undercover, just regional, where people knew this person, or this was just in this little town, or just a family of this little couple in this little town, whatever. But no matter what it is, this is just a very, 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 very. That's maybe it's just the tip of the iceberg. This is what we're seeing here. Crazy, crazy, bad situation for love relationships to work. But at the same time, also not, because if you really take your time to get to know a person before you get into something committed with them in terms of love relationship, again, you can minimize this to a minimal percentage of chance of happening whatever happened here or all the other stuff. That's right. Really take your time, bro. Really take your time. Be wise who you take as your girlfriend or boyfriend, as your wife or as your husband. Right? Be very wise about this, bro. And take your time. Be patient. It will pay off big time.
And wasting all of our money on Farina, that helps. Farina's the only thing that can cure my anxiety. Do you want me to suffer? Is that what you want? I'm a 29-year-old masculine beast. I have to spread my wings sometime and waste all of our money on Genshin Gacha. You know this. I set those boundaries, you narcissist. He just has the gall to call her verbally abusive and controlling and a narcissist. Meanwhile, this unhinged goober just wasted $600 of their emergency funds for virtual Genshin characters. It's unbelievably pitiful. And he tries to blame her for not respecting his battle with anxiety. Hey, buddy, you know...
True hero.
You know what's going to make that anxiety much worse? Having $0. I think that's going to make it a lot worse. Farina's not going to come to your rescue. She's not real. Sorry to hit you with the cold water. All you're doing is digging yourself into a deeper hole, and now you're losing your fiance over it as well because you couldn't resist the urge to waste.
Maybe that's the thing, bro. Maybe he really needs to hit rock bottom, bro. Really, this dude really needs to eat a big load of poop, bro. Maybe he really needs that to get this reality check, bro. He's desperately in need of this big tragedy in his life that this dude gets his act together, bro. Maybe he will really rise out of this dirty, nasty, stinky, dark pit he's in, bro. Hopefully, bro. Maybe he's able to, but he needs to be watchful of himself, bro. He really, really, really needs to become watchful of himself, bro, that he can rise out of this and rise forwards. Because if he stays in there, bro, yeah, not a lot to do, not a lot to say to that. It's over for this dude if he stays there.
Your money with her on this game behind her back. Everything pops on.
And yes, also I'm not trying to be whatever, like here this, oh, I'm the perfect human being or whatever, bro. I think everyone had their mistakes, failures, and also very dark times, and maybe even dark pits they were in, right, in their life, right. But either way, bro, you have to get out of this, right. You have to get out of this and rise forwards, because that's what you're supposed to do in your life, bro. Rise forwards by being watchful of yourself, being your best self, and living your best life, bro. That's what you're supposed to do with your life. Everything else is a waste of your life. You're better than this, bro. Rise out of whatever thing you are in that's toxic and bad for you. Break the chains. Rise out of it. Be watchful. Stay watchful of yourself, of your life, everything that goes on inside of you and outside of you. Know that you have all the power. Use all your power and rise forwards and be your best self and live your best life. That's what you deserve, bro, in your life, in my opinion. Oops.
Off here in Act 4 of this.
Alright, bro. Wow, let's do this now. Dumping all of those messages, bro. Muni's asking in the Twitch chat, how long do you stream for? It's, yeah, very, there's a variety to the show streams, bro. I think today, I think we have 2 more videos, like, maybe 5 hours. Maybe 5 hours today. But yeah, we had 4-hour Udyzyz shows. We had also only 1.5 hour or 2-hour Udyzyz shows. So yeah, it can be short and sweet. It can be medium and mighty. It can be long and strong, and it can be extra long and legendary. That's what we discovered and explored so far with the Udyzyz show in terms of duration. We're gonna see what it's gonna be today, but I think it's gonna be 5 hours.
He spirals out of control.
Okay, he doesn't want to get married to her, he's saying, and he's not talking on the phone, yes, because it's way easier and more pathetic maggot type of way to have this important conversation via text. Very fitting. And he emailed screenshots for his appointment tomorrow. And, thanking his fiance, giving him a horrible anxiety attack, and ruining his night. Wow, she's such a horrible person, right? And now he doesn't do a thing with Fernia yet because of your cost. Well, those $600 that went down the drain for a video game character that could have been had a use of way more important stuff. He can't even enjoy it right now, right? Because of this horrible fiance. And she's giving him a little bit of a reality check. That won't be that delicious and tasty to him, right? It will maybe taste like this big load of stinky, nasty poop that he really needs to eat. That is maybe wakes him up, bro. You can see this because she will call Capital One and dispute the charge. And in parentheses, this account will get banned. Okay, flipped him off. Then he says, okay. He said, try it and you will lose it forever. Oh boy. He's going to Scottsdale for the night. He said, stop calling him for 12 hours and they can talk then. Good night. Okay. Look at this, bro. He's backpedaling. He said, will you please answer my mom, please? He was apologizing for his reaction. And as he said, his anxiety is bad today and he has to do better. I really love you. Oh boy. I really want to hear what Charlie has to say. Bro, that's just crazy.
I don't want to get married to you. I'm not.
And again, I don't know how their real life relationship is. Maybe that's very tragic IRL, right? Whatever. I only can work what is provided, but that's just a crazy change up here, right? Of his energies. He changed his energy 180, bro. I don't know how much time was in between, but that was just comedic to me, bro. Right? Like from all this what happened, and then boom here. Breaking point, this big change of events, that was just comedic to me, bro. Right? Because maybe in IRLs it's very tragic what's going on with them and himself maybe, right? But that was just comedic here, this change of energies to me.
Talking on the phone. So now he's the one calling the marriage off. If you can't respect me wasting all of our money on Farina and Genshin Impact characters, then we're just not meant to be, you narcissist. You thought that you could control me? You can't control me. I'm like Michael Jordan in his prime. You can't control me. You can only hope to contain me, but you can't.
He took that personally.
Do that either because I'm hard addicted to Genshin Gacha, and I will waste all of the money that I ever see in my life on it. I emailed screenshots for my appointment tomorrow. Thank you for. I emailed screenshots for my appointment tomorrow. Thank you for giving me a horrible anxiety attack and ruining my night. And no, I didn't do a fucking thing with Farina yet because of your calls. That's heartbreaking. I spent all this money on Farina, and you yapping and blabbering about how bad and big of a deal it is has prevented me from spending time with Farina. You proud of yourself now? I didn't.
Bro, I don't know if they already have kids. Hopefully not, bro. Hopefully not. Hopefully not, bro. And if they planning on having kids, or this dude alone is planning on having kids at some point, hopefully not a single woman will volunteer to make this happen with this dude. Until he changed his ways big time to the better.
Didn't even get to use Farina yet, as he's like shedding tears, profusely crying in his bathtub. She then makes a threat that sends him off the rails. This was threatening the nuclear option. She said, "I'll call Capital One and dispute the charge. Your account will be banned." I have no doubt when he read that, his heart sank. The pit in his stomach expanding to a black hole in his soul. All the color in his world turned to gray.
But that's alright. But that's how it goes with Genshin Impact, bro. If you charge back a purchase, your account will just get banned. That's how it works.
As he was faced with the possibility of losing Farina, he said, "Try it. You'll lose me forever. Why? I'm going to Scottsdale for the night. Stop calling me for 12 hours and we can talk then. Good night." Will you please answer my mom? Please? So, during this, his mom, I guess, was trying to get involved. Like, how can you do this to my son? According to the fiance here, his family started calling her abusive for this, which is crazy that even his family doesn't understand how bad it is to waste the emergency money on fucking Genshin Impact characters. So his mom, I guess, was trying to call to give her a piece of her mind, an earful on this. Like, how unreasonable can you be to my son, you abusive narcissist? And then he tries to do the old Jekyll and Hyde routine, so he comes...
Oh, bro, you see the full thing, bro. He says, "I love you." He's saying it to his fiance now. And he says that his fiance did not need to dispute the charges. He will get you the money soon. He can whatever this, maybe this self-proclaimed super mega giga wise guru in terms of whatever, diagnosing someone with whatever, and it might maybe on top also crazy good marriage counselor and couple therapist. It can spot him 600 tonight. So can you text him for Vimo? Is it anxiety really bad? Please, okay, but it changed up from the 29-year-old mature man, right? That can make all the financial decisions, bro. Change up real quick, bro. Again, not making fun of this anxiety at all, bro. But it's just so funny to me, bro. It's just so funny to me how this dude is having those two crazy different faces, bro. Right? Like crazy change of energies, bro. And I don't know if this dude, maybe again, seems like this dude is not really able to handle it himself. Unfortunately, I don't know if this dude is in therapy, bro. But maybe he should find a very skilled, competent therapist to get this in check here, bro. If he can't handle this himself, bro. Because yeah, that's no way of living. There's no way of treating your partner. And yeah, hopefully also not your kids, if he has some. I hope he has no kids, bro. I really hope he has no kids. Poor kids, bro.
Comes back and says, "I apologize for my reaction. As I said, my anxiety is bad today, and I have..."
Bro, no, bro. I think Charlie's not really. He's not really. Yeah, emphasizing this enough, bro. He's not putting the right tonality to it, bro. There's not like, "Yo, I'm sorry for my reactions." No, it's like, "I apologize for my reaction. As I said, my anxiety is so bad today, and I have to do better. I love you. Don't need to dispute it." You know, it's that type of energy, bro. That's what I'm reading out of this, bro. Right? He's now this little dog, this wheezing and squeezing, like, you know, he's like almost howling. He's now in this little scared dog face. Bro, that's him right now. It's not this. Yeah, I apologize.
Have to do better. I love you. You don't need to dispute the charges. I'll get you the money soon. Redacted can spot me 600 tonight, so you can text him your Venmo.
Boy.
Anxiety really bad. Redacted, please. That damn anxiety using him like a goddamn fleshlight here. He treats anxiety like he's trapped in a fucking genjutsu. I love how everything about him changed once she threatened to dispute the charge and he might lose Farina. No, don't do that. Please, don't do anything drastic. We can still come back from this. Look.
I think this dude is not even... Yeah, maybe he's not even caring about his fiance to make this thing up. Yeah. It's just like he's scared of losing Farina, this character of Genshin Impact. That's what maybe changed his whole energy. Maybe this now was sitting in, right? It was sinking in that he will, yeah, charge back the money and his account will get banned. That was giving this big energy change. Not losing his fiance, bro. I think he's not even caring about her, bro. He's not really caring about her, bro. That's why he's pulling off this big load of poop, bro. And yeah, what is called his financial decisions, bro. Wait a second, there will be an ad rolling, bro. Bro, I didn't know that this video will be so engaging, bro. Of penguins. Sometimes you just have some very interesting cases, bro, that we can talk about. I'll get my word. Ad will roll in 10 seconds. I'll also get my word for the Pictionary. Alright, 2 words. 2 words. Pictionary, go. Alright. Yeah, bro. Yeah. Think. It's gonna be a... It's gonna be a pretty easy one, bro. And oh, bro, ooh, and all right, maybe not that easy, bro. Oh boy. Hopefully I will get better with this game, bro. Maybe it's good enough, bro. Maybe it's good enough, bro. It's over, bro. The word is stuffed animal. I was trying to do something like a teddy bear, right? Some sort of, but I was like, okay, doesn't really look, the ears was looking like teddy bear. I was like, okay, but let's do this cat hairs. I was like, okay, teddy bear body. Yeah, should be stuffed animal. Oh man, yeah. Hopefully I will get better with this game, better and better and better, hopefully. At least we're doing it a lot, right? So there needs to be a little bit of progress, some development. Yes, I will get better and better and better with this Pictionary, the more that we do it. So let's continue with this reaction here.
Don't. Without Farina, I have nothing. I have nothing. So now he's getting his mom on the horn, like, Mom, we have to save Farina. He's treating it like a hostage negotiation now. And he's like, I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. Look, don't dispute the charges. Don't dispute the charges. I'll get the $600 another way. Anything but that. Please, God, no, don't do it. My anxiety is really bad. Look, it's just bad. Anxiety is what caused all of this. Look, we don't...
The thing is, bro, you can some sort of feel sad for the fiancés. You can some sort of feel sad for the mother. Because, yeah, they have to deal with this dude's behavior. But you also can feel sad for this dude, bro. Because in this crazy, horrible, toxic, delusional state, bro. Right? You can't feel sad for all of them.
Don't need to do anything like this. It doesn't have to be this extreme. Anyway, though, that's the whole text journey. But the poster did give a bit of an update. The marriage is off, and he's blocked her, but is still actively playing Genshin Impact on Discord. So he's at his mom's house doing that.
Yeah, seems like maybe no lesson learned, bro.
She did get $600 sent to her, so she was able to get that back and lock the account, which is good. And also, it's good that they, got this out of the way before they were fully married, because this would have been a disaster if this had.
That's at least one good news, right? But still no lesson learned for this dude. Maybe the woman learned a lesson. Hopefully.
Happened during the marriage, that would have made it a lot messier. So, pretty rough situation overall. But at least it came before it was, fully, kaput in the books as a marriage. So she got to get out of it before things got too hairy. Anyway, though, what an interesting adventure. That's about it. So, yeah.
Oh, crazy, bro. Crazy, bro. Just, yeah, those things are out there, and even more horrible stuff like this. Even more. That was just, again, maybe just a tip of the iceberg, bro. That really gives you something, yeah, to think. Some material to think about, right? And also maybe to learn out of how you shouldn't do something. That's the good thing, bro. You can always learn about wrongdoings of people, but also their things they did right. You can learn about all the things. You just need to be, yeah, able to perceive the lesson out of it, learn, get some wisdom out of it. Part of being watchful, bro. Stay watchful. That's why I'm saying this always after at the end of my shows, Udyzyz shows. So yeah, but this video was entertaining, Charlie, and therefore I want to give this like. There you go. All right, we move on to the next video. And yes. Yes. Yep. We got Kevin Langu with the video 5 teenagers versus 1 secret 30-year-old. I'm going to put a timestamp now into this video in the video description to just get out the reaction part of it because I want to respond to a YouTube comment. And yes, this video is some sort of, a first time reaction because today is the New Thing Thursday, and on the New Thing Thursday we are reacting to new content creators that me guys and gals were recommending to find out, hey, is this entertaining to me? Can this content hook me? And if yes, if you can answer this question with yes, they will get a safe slot in this show. If they can't hook me, I will have to let go of them. And if you want to see any of your content creators on the Udyzyz show that don't have a safe slot on the Udyzyz show yet, or just recommend them that we can try them out, then we can see what the result will be. Then feel free to comment on a YouTube video of the Udyzyz show, or send me a DM on Instagram or Twitter. But also, some sort of use some of your good manners and good behavior, a little bit of courtesy, right? Because I have to say, every single time I was receiving a message of me guys and gals via Instagram or DM, they always some sort of introduced themselves or just said, "Hi, Udyzyz, can you react to this in this video?" Sending the content creator in the title, or just, "Hey, Udyzyz," sending a link because we had the conversation in the chat already, we had a conversation already on the stream, or and you can write me a novel if you like to. It's wonderful. I like to read your messages, me guys and gals, that you send to the Udyzyz show socials, because I like to interact with me guys and gals. But you don't have to. You also don't have to send me a novel if you don't want to. But if you just send me a link, right? It's the very first time. It's the very first time you're sending me a DM on Twitter or Instagram, or just posting a YouTube comment, right? You're just sending in a link, like, right? Plainly, link, right? What should I do with this, bro? And even if it's a YouTube link, bro, even if it's a YouTube link, I won't click it, bro. And let alone any external links aside from YouTube. I'm not gonna click this at all, right? But because the thing is, I only received, in terms of Instagram DM, always some message of me guys and gals. There was at least some text, a little bit, right, to it. We understood, like, hey, okay, I'm talking to a person now, and there's some sort of use their good behavior and good manners and courtesy when they contacted me, right? But if you only send me a link, just it's just, and also aside with the good manners, but it's part of it. It's just sus to me, bro. It's just sus to me if someone is just sending me a link, and also if it's just a YouTube link, I'm not gonna click that. I'm not gonna do this, because the thing is, if you may know it or not, you can also on YouTube upload pretty crazy stuff if you keep it on private and just send out links. You can upload horrible stuff that you can also work around this, that the algorithm can't detect this, right? And even though also obviously if it's private, there are not a lot of people that can report this and flag it as whatever, infringing the guidelines of the YouTube, of the community guidelines, right? Because whatever, they can upload horrible gore stuff, like gory, like splatter stuff IRL on YouTube if they work around this algorithm. They can crazy abusive stuff to animals or human beings, and all this horrible stuff, bro. They can make this work if they do it right. Those people that want to upload this, right? And if you're just sending me a link, I'm not even chancing it, bro. Clicking on this and I don't even want to see a split second of all this crazy, dirty filth out there on the internet. That someone may upload it and someone then is, yeah, you know what? You get the idea? It's so sus to me if someone is just sending me a link. Also, if it's just YouTube, don't only send me a link. I won't click it. I won't click it. It's like this message will have no value for me, right? That's just a simple. It could be just a simple, hey, Udyzyz, and then you send me a link. And also sometimes I also can see with the link it shows a preview with the thumbnail within the chat on Instagram or Twitter, right? I also then can see, okay, whatever, it could be the Sternio Trips or whatever, right? Right? But also then again, I'm not trying to be whatever, like whatever, be paranoid or whatever. And also someone could just put in a thumbnail that could look like, oh, it's a content creator, but then you click on the video, whatever, in the first second, crazy, horrible stuff is happening. That's not at all from the content creator, just crazy, gory stuff or whatever, abusive stuff. You get the idea, right? That you can make this happen if you like to make this happen and show it to people. That's horrible, right? And that's why I want to some sort of give you this little bit of a hint on advice. If you contact me, just write something to it, bro. It could be, hey, could you please react to this content creator with this video? Hey, Udyzyz, can you please react to this video? There's a link to it, obviously YouTube link only, and or hey, this is the video that we were talking about in the chat, because I already some sort of had a conversation with you. I know you're in the chats on Twitch or YouTube, or something like this, bro, right? And especially with the very first message that you sent me, that's a request. Maybe I don't really know who's sending me a message right now. Maybe we had a conversation in the Twitch chat, but your Instagram or Twitter name is very different, and I can't make sense out of it, who it is, right? And just get a link sent. I have no idea who you are, right? But if I have no idea who you are, and then say like, hey, Udyzyz, I watch your videos a lot. Love your reactions. Here is another video of the Caligari sisters. I would love to see you react to. Can send the link, or just that's the title. That's the content creator. I totally value this, bro. But you get the idea, bro. What I just want to say is use a little bit of your good behavior and your good manners, right? When you contact me. I'm not trying to lecture anyone here. I'm not trying to raise you as my children. Use some manners. It's not about this. But it just makes sense, right? Because it looks so sus to me if an Instagram or Twitter account is just sending me a link. I don't know what is in there. I'm not even trying to find out because I won't click it, right? But if you're coming up with a proper message, obviously someone could also then, yeah, could try to trick me or whatever, obviously, right? But it's just, I think, the chance is a little bit smaller if someone really taking a time, just a few words sending me something, or just also a novel that you sent me in this DM. I want to read through your novel, right? Because I love to interact with you guys and guys. But you get the idea, bro. Don't just send me links. Don't do that. It will look sus to me. I won't click on this stuff because I'm not trying to find out what maybe completely crazy, horrible, disgusting stuff is behind this link in terms of a crazy, gory, abusive video, right? I don't want to see this. Or just crazy, nasty stuff or whatever, bro. Or like a corn movie. I don't want to see this, bro. Right? It could happen if someone's trying me. It's just a link with no words to it. It just looks sus. So yeah, do yourself a favor if you want me to react to something that you want me to see reacting on the Udyzyz show. Do yourself the favor, and also me and everyone else. Write some words to it. Could be as simple as, hey Udyzyz, can you please react to this? Right? And if we know each other already, how much you can know someone over the internet, right? Via a chat. But if I know, hey, you're one of me guys and gals who's often in the chat, right, you can whatever. Also had like just someone sending a link, and I knew like, all right, and we already had a chat going on Twitch or Instagram. I was like, all right, yeah, that's such and such. Oh yeah, and they sent me this link. Oh yeah, we're talking about this, right? But also you can talk me like, hey, there was this content creator XYZ that we're talking about this video link, right? Also appreciate this. But you get the idea, bro. Bottom line is, please just use some good manners and good behavior when you contacting me the very first time, especially, and also when we keep having a conversation via DMs. Also appreciate your good manners and your good behavior. And I just want to make this very clear. All of me guys and gals so far that sent me DMs had their good manners and good behavior shown, and also wrote me some longer text messages that are all read, and was wonderful to read it, what you're trying to tell me. And yes, let's say there was, yeah, I was just seeing one DM where just one link was sent, and I was like, nope, not gonna click that. And maybe also, yeah, I will address this. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna address this. That all you guys and guys just know, because maybe this person was just like, I'm gonna send a link and he will understand, he will react to it. But that's not how it works. How it's working, right? Write a little bit to your stuff, a little bit. It doesn't need to be a novel. Appreciate if it's a novel, but if it's not, also if it's not, just a few words, bro. Right? A little bit of courtesy, a little bit of good behavior, a little bit of good manners. Appreciate, right? Hope you understand. So now, yes, and now, since we made this clear, yes, it's time. Let's hop into some real reactions, because I know that that's what y'all here for. So I have no idea who Kevin Lang Yu is and what he really does. Seems like some like game they're playing, a guessing game. Yeah, I have no idea really what to expect of him, but I can make sense out of the idea of the video title here, right? So let's check this out. If this is entertaining, can hook me or not.
Welcome back to the Kevin Lang Show. I'm your host, Kevin Lang, and today we're doing Guess the
Oh, that was pretty quick.
Secret 30-year-olds. We got 5 people here. 4 of them are teenagers.
4 of them are teenagers, and 1 is a 30-year-old. Just let me make a very first guess. A very first guess. Most of the time, bro, women can look very young even though they're already adults, right? But also dudes. Oh, man. All right. Teenagers or 30-year-old. I think... Wow. I'm not trying to be fooled by this dude's beard. I'm not trying to be fooled, but again, when they're talking about teenagers, that can also be 18 and 19 years old, because again, they're like teenagers, right? Or they're talking about teenagers 17, and if they hit 18, they're considered like adults and not teenagers anymore. It depends, right? How you see it, but yeah, by definition, teenager is also 18, 19, yeah. But this dude could also have a beard with whatever, like 17, obviously. I have a little bit of a feeling that she could be the 30-year-old. With him, maybe, but I think number 1 and number 2 definitely teenagers. It's something like between those 3. I think him. Again, am I thinking about zebras? And when I heard galloping, do I think about a zebra or a horse now, right? This type of thing. But it could be 17, right? I think the most that's my guess. I think she's a 30-year-old, and if it's not her, it's him. Yeah, definitely. Either her, that would be my first pick, and definitely he's after her, second place, where I think would be 30-year-old. Okay, but game of Pictionary will start. I will get my word. Get ready, me guys and girls. Ad will roll also in 15 seconds. Ooh. Alright, 2 words. 2 words. Alright. And we're gonna start in 2 seconds, 1 second, go. Alright. Alright. Yeah. Right. Alright. Alright. Whoops. Whoops. Whatever. Here. And yep. And I think it's pretty clear, right? I think it's pretty clear. Huh? 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 And it's over. And the 2 words that I was trying to display was pizza sauce, right? Pizza sauce. That was the word. So, now let's get back to this. So yeah, I think number 4, I think it's 30-year-old. If it's not number 4, it's gonna be number 3. Who's the 30-year-old?
And one of them is 30.
First guess what we're gonna see. We're gonna see. Maybe I'm gonna change my pick here.
Years old.
Teenagers?
Yes. I've assembled, as always, your favorite panel, baby. Danny Love, Herman Rice, Aaron Branch, and our special guest, the viral sensation, currently on tour, Mr. Renee Vodka.
I know not a single person of those 5 men.
Are you excited to be here?
I'm very excited, very excited, very, very, very excited. I'm very nervous, very nervous.
Why are you nervous?
There's a lot of teenagers here.
Okay, bro, what is this supposed to mean, bro? Like, okay, I just want to get the names here. So we have Herman, Aaron, Kevin, Danny on the side, and what was his name? Okay, Herman, Aaron, Danny, Kevin. Herman, Aaron, Kevin, Danny.
Yes, the viral sensation, currently on tour, Mr. Renee Vodka.
Very excited. Very
Nervous. Off looks.
There's a lot of teenagers here. I don't know.
First round, we're going off looks. Who we think looks oldest?
Start with Herm. You know Herm.
All right. I'm scared to start with Herm on this one, bro.
Well, y'all need to know we just playing. Let's say that out
Hold
the
on.
gate.
When he says we, he means starting right here. We are just
We
playing.
just playing.
All right. Off looks.
Okay, it seems like Herman is a little bit more invested, competitive maybe with this whole thing. We gonna see.
1 is a baby,
First time reaction, right?
2 is a child, 3 is an adolescent. 3 might be 30, because he got a little mustache, little stuff going on. I can see past acne. Number 4 is a child. Number 5 owes somebody money.
That's not the game.
Okay, well then he might be 32. So my picks are number 3 and number 5.
Okay. Aaron.
I'm pretty sure I've seen number 5 at GameStop, man. I don't know.
Renee.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't wanna be rude, but number 4 looks like my tia, my aunt. I feel like number 4 is a 30-year-old.
I do think number 5 is the obvious choice, but he might have been one of, you know them kids in high school that look
Yep.
grown while they still in
Yeah,
high school.
yeah,
He might
yeah.
be just matured earlier.
Yeah.
I agree with Herm. Number 3, you don't look like a teenager, but not 30. Tia?
Yeah,
You
my
think Tia
aunt.
giving? She might not even be Hispanic though.
But look at the
Shot
piercing
glass?
on the piercing on her eyebrow. That's very like early
that
2000.
is.
That's like early 2000.
But see,
He is profiling, bro.
That's a good point.
She's dressed like those swap meet cholo pictures. That
oh,
we take.
yeah,
but
That's
that
a really good
Y2K
point.
fashion is back in style,
Well,
man.
she also has a tooth gem. That's something that the younger generation.
That's true.
Hey, but y'all wanna know what's crazy? It's my turn to talk. So I'm gonna say number 4. I'm gonna rock with you, Renee.
I think number 4.
Okay. 2, his parents are definitely in the other room. 1, also, it feels very young. Like, I don't know, man.
Like uncomfortably young.
Uncomfortably young.
Yeah,
Childish
for sure.
almost.
Yes.
Oh.
If you are 30, I want the elixir. Because this is.
It's Botox.
That girl is 12.
You know why she gave herself up?
Why?
Because no 30-year-old's gonna admit to having the Botox.
Right.
Well, bro. Well, I think nowadays a lot of more women are saying like, yeah, I had something done. And it doesn't need to be Botox, but also they would say they became way more liberal with this, bro. Nowadays, maybe for like 10 years ago or even 20 years ago, it was like, no one should know. No one's gonna know. But nowadays it's like a lot of, yeah, I made this. They may want even people to know, right? So it's, yeah, I don't really think you can go with this.
Botox in the 20s is very common right now.
No.
very
Well, can I just say, though? Let me just say, though.
Let him just say.
It's my turn to speak. So, the reason why
Oh, well. If the sturdy older triples maybe could use this, bro, that could maybe really help them out sometimes. In terms of their, conversations, bro. But seems like to work with those man here. When did they start this whole thing? Like it's like Kevin's channel, right? Like it's this whole thing for him. Like it's just his friends, maybe, right? He's like some the host or whatever, the boss for this show. So like his channel, right? And yeah, for how long are they doing this yet?
I'm with Tia is the amount of jewelry on her hand.
And this is the only type of content they do? Those type of guessing games, this little whatever lineups or whatever, or this odd one out type of thing? Is this all they do on this channel?
Yeah.
The reason why I'm with Tia is the amount of jewelry on her hands.
Yeah.
It's giving Tia.
Oh, wait a second, bro. Oh, right. Perfect, bro. Was a perfect transition, bro, because I didn't do it in the beginning. This video was recommended by one of my beloved Udyzyz enjoyers that, some sort of stays anonymous. And, or something, let's say, my anonymous Udyzyz enjoyer was recommending this video. And therefore I want to say thank you, my beloved Udyzyz enjoyer who is anonymous. And this reaction is especially for you, my beloved anonymous Udyzyz enjoyer, because you wish for it. But it's obviously also for every single one of my beloved Udyzyz enjoyers out there, just so you know. Yes. Now.
I totally agree. She has not moved her feet at all.
And it was via Instagram DM, right? So you can also, some sort of whatever, send me an Instagram DM or Twitter DM if you don't want to post a YouTube comment. But you also can post a YouTube comment. Those are the 3 ways we can recommend videos, guys.
Yeah.
She's been in those shoes for 30 years. It's giving Tia. I totally agree. She has not moved her feet at all.
Yeah.
She's been in those shoes for 30 years.
Zapatos.
But I'm not so. Number 3 is my sleeper pick.
Yeah.
He's giving
Okay, it's like Kevin has the same guess as I do. Number 4, mostly I would say it's her. Number 3, if it's not her, it's him.
he's old and he just dressed he tried to dress younger.
Yeah.
But also dressing like 30, you still
First of all, you
kinda
guys
got a
are
young
assuming
flavor.
those are his pronouns. It's offensive.
Okay, that's crazy. You still
First of all, you
kinda got a
guys are
young
assuming.
Tried to dress younger.
Yeah.
But also dressing like 30, you still
First of all, you
kinda got a
guys are
young
assuming
flavor.
those are his pronouns. It's offensive.
Okay, that's
But the thing is, bro, what this comedian said, Renee, I was also thinking about like, ooh, do I call him he, him, or she, her? Because, but the thing is, I was like, no, I'm gonna call this him, he, him, because only if a dude is dyeing his hair, whatever, yeah, red or pink, that doesn't mean that he or she wants to be called she, her, or they, them, or whatever, right? I thought to myself, like, that doesn't mean he's not identifying as he, him, right? Because they call this dude he, him, number 1 this girl she, her, number 4 she, her, number 5 he, him. No one was saying, ooh, that's, you're assuming their gender, but only because this dude has dyed red hair or pink hair, it comes up, hey, he, him, or she, her. Ask his pronouns. Don't assume his gender, right? It's a little bit, I think, and maybe this comedian was just making a joke here, right? And this dude also is laughing about it, right? Got it. But in general, I'm talking in general here. It doesn't mean they won't have he, him as pronouns. Only because you're a man who's dyeing your hair red or pink, right? It was just a big contrast that everyone was called with whatever he, him, and she was with he, she, her, and no one was saying anything. Then this comedian said, like, oh yeah, you have to ask him for his pronouns, right? Don't. I think that would be just too. Ooh, look, this dude has pink hair. We now have maybe we can't call him he, him. Maybe it's they, them, or she, her. This dude maybe would say, like, hey, my pronouns are she, her, or whatever, right? If you go with this, if you go down her rabbit hole here, right? Or she could say, hey, my pronouns are he, him, right? Or number 5 says, hey, my pronouns are they, them. You know? There's something like, oh yeah, they would even assume because he has red hair, his pronouns could be different than he, him. You know? If we could also play it like this, right? Ooh, now you're assuming he feels offended if you assume his gender without asking because he has red and pink dyed hair. You know, like we can make some crazy turnarounds with this. But yeah, you get the idea, right?
Crazy.
Okay, well, you gotta ask.
You do.
Well, speaking of asking, let's go into the questions round. But we're all set. What the clap? Since when do we f***ing clap?
It was epic. You did it so nice.
Y'all have never clapped for me on this show.
It was a good transition.
What is your name? Where are you from? And what does your TikTok For You page look like?
Good question.
My name's Nalia. I'm from San Diego.
Wait a second. Let's take
For me on this
It was a
show.
good transition.
What is your name? Where are you from? And what does your TikTok For You page look like?
Okay, good question, because if maybe some of them don't have TikTok, right? Right? If one of them is a 30-year-old, that means by definition they're definitely a millennial. Maybe some millennials don't have TikTok, and if they can't really answer this, but if they try to answer it, maybe they a little bit clumsy with the execution, like, ooh yeah, he's thinking a little bit too long. Maybe he doesn't even, or she doesn't even have TikTok, right? So yeah, Kevin has some sneaky questions here.
Good question.
My name's Nalia. I'm from San Diego.
Hold on.
Nalia.
Nalia?
NaliyaH.
It's a little bit of attitude, bro. So she's talking, right? It was a little bit of attitude, bro.
She spelled that? No, but see, that was some school.
Where are you from, Nalia?
San Diego.
Could you describe your For You page?
Oh, I was just perceiving a little bit like attitude. Let's check this
Nalia?
again.
NaliyaH.
Either that's her normal way of talking, and she's not having any attitude intentions at all. But first time seeing it, I was like, ooh, maybe it's giving a little bit of attitude.
You see how she spelled that? No, but see, that was some school.
Where are you from, Nalia?
San Diego.
Could you describe your For You page for us?
A lot of makeup, clothing, and yeah.
You know, I saw the Camilla Arroyo doing this, bro. This little applause with indexing and thumb.
Yeah. Makeup, clothing, and yeah.
And yeah, gave it away. Ain't no Kevin Lang?
Nah.
Maybe.
You know how I know she young? She got this little mysterious vibe.
Yes.
You know the young kids always want to never give the right
Never
answer.
say
Right,
bro.
They
right.
never just say what they think.
Yeah.
There's always
Never,
got to
bro.
be a little something to it.
But which teenager's rocking a Van Cleef though?
Ooh.
Rich parents, whatever. Rich boyfriend, whatever. Right? How old are they? Like Kevin and his crew?
Number one, what is that?
Van Cleef in it. Can we see what kind of watch it is too?
Is that the chain? Is that a Rolex?
Is it Rolex?
Oh, I don't know. This might be our 30-year-old.
Is that a Rolex?
And a Van Cleef.
With
Van
the
Cleef
pink
thing.
face?
Yeah, she
Bro, ever heard of a rich kid, bro?
either the 30-year-old. She came here with Renee.
Hey, you kind of.
Could also be a fake one.
All right, number 2. What is your name? Where are you from? And can you describe your TikTok For You page for us?
My name is Takoa.
Holy
He called him off guard with the voice.
damn.
Damn.
Oh my God, bro.
Voice at all?
Yo, relax. Relax.
Big energy.
I was gonna say big nose energy, you and me.
Oh, man.
He don't watch the
What
show.
did he say?
I'm from San Diego as well.
Sorry, what's your name?
Takoa.
Takoa.
Yes, sir.
That's a sick ass name.
Nah, he got one of those like creative white families.
Yeah, I could tell.
I'm white and Mexican, but my family is primarily black.
You Mexican?
No, that's not the interesting part.
Did you hear
just
that last
said
part?
your
He
said no,
family
he-
is primarily black.
Yeah, bro. How does that work?
Yeah, that was tight.
How is that possible?
Who in your family is black?
Oh, wait a second. Maybe his parents are. Yeah, maybe someone married. Whatever. His ancestors married a black person, had children with a black person. They had then also black children, on and on and on. And he's like just whatever. Like, you know, if you look like the ancestry, right? It's just both are the same blood, but different ways they went. Could work.
Stepdad, younger brother, younger sister.
Okay, step also okay. What is that?
That doesn't make you black.
I never said I was black.
You just said he was. He just said he was
He
black.
said most of his
most of his
family
family
is black. If
And we have Michaela in the live stream chat on YouTube. It's a pleasure to have you, Michaela.
you list
Trying out some new Kevin. They said his name is Lang, right? No, not Langu. Langu. Someone was saying like pronouncing Langu. Kevin Lang, just easy Lang. All right. Yeah, reacting to our new content creator here right now.
Sin, escucha.
What is your TikTok For You page look?
Just, again, thinking about the black family and the ancestry. But yeah, it could work, bro. Right? Just imagine like all the ancestry. Imagine all the ancestry was white. But let's say his parents. Yes, let's say his parents are both whatever he said, white and Mexican, whatever white would be, Caucasian, whatever. And let's say the brother of his mother, who is Mexican or Caucasian, has children with a black person, right? They have black children, right? And then obviously like the man of this Takoa, whatever his name is. The name of his the family, also the family of Takoa's, this young dudes, or not too young, whatever. Uncle also has a lot of family, obviously, maybe or not. And then there's a lot of black family, right? But okay, yeah, but we have to a little bit of differentiate, right? Because then it's not necessarily all the same blood, right? Just only his cousins are his blood. But again, so still there's a bond, some sort of. But yeah, with a step, dads, moms, whatever makes sense, maybe more sense.
Like,
I'm not really on there, but probably like I sing, so it probably.
I knew it.
you sing?
He sound like Luther Vandross.
Whoa.
Can you say this? Boom, 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 boom.
Boom, 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 boom.
That was
That's
great.
good.
He can sing, yeah.
He got
That's all we need.
rumble.
Now we know you can sing for sure.
Yeah.
Number 3, what is your name? Where are you from? Can you describe your TikTok For You page for me?
I am Hari,
How do you spell that?
Hari.
H-A-R-I?
This has got to
What
be young
are
people.
these names?
All these young people got weird names.
From Sofia, Bulgaria.
You're from Bulgaria?
Yeah.
Whoa, I've been there. Like on Google Maps and shit. When did you come to America?
Like 2 years ago.
Oh, you guys have great chemistry.
Everybody on my ass today, bro. Can you describe your TikTok For You page for
All right. There will be ad rolling in 50 seconds. Get ready, guys. Also, round of Pictionary.
us?
League of Legends.
What?
Is that a video game?
LGBTQ.
Yeah, we knew that.
Told you.
What's your sexual orientation?
Gay.
Tell you, what I tell you?
Are you serious?
What I tell you?
Did you mean his pronouns?
I had that written
No,
down.
I was asking,
No,
what
sir,
is
bro.
that about?
Wait a second. Did he say never?
Your sexual orientation?
Gay.
Tell you, what I tell you?
Are you serious?
What I tell you?
Did you mean his pronouns?
I had that written
No,
down.
I was asking.
No, it's never, bro. So now I'll get my word here, bro. Oh man. Want some new words? Ooh. What? One word. All right. Yes. All right. And whatever. All right. Right. Yeah. Get the idea, right? 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 Like. Right? Okay, time is over. The word. Oh, you didn't see it maybe really good. I have to reposition myself here. Whatever. The word was. Yeah, see a tooth, and a medical doctor. It's a dentist. The word we were looking for was a dentist. So now, let's get back to it. To the reaction.
What is that a bad question?
Why would your TikTok be LGBTQ and you not a part
Maybe
of it?
you're ally. What the?
He's inclusive.
Oh, good. Oh, so I should only see things for me.
Bro, I sometimes also do this, maybe not how Kevin does it, but this, yeah. So starting the engine, bro, for a sentence.
See, like black.
Yeah.
I can't see other people's.
Yeah, like barbecue and all that stuff.
Barbecue? See, you always gotta ruin it.
Barbecue?
You always gotta. You're on my side, but you're not really on my side. Harry, okay, League of Legends, LGBTQ.
Gay. That was the last part.
Don't write that down.
He said it. He asked.
Write it down. I'm gay.
Look at Aaron sweat.
He wants him to.
Aaron's forehead's so big when you sweat, it dries before it gets to his eyes. He start right here and it dries about right here. It don't make it to your eye, to your eye.
Kevin's skin is so dry that he can't sweat.
Aaron got a forehead, before head, and after head.
Oh, see, now
I got
pretty.
ding, 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 ding.
They fight.
Kevin got nose, and more nose. It's a piccolo. Okay, well, move on. So number 4.
Number 4, what is your name? Where are you from? And can you please describe your For You page?
My name's Naomi. I'm from LA.
I can tell it's LA.
My TikTok, like fashion, because I like sew and stuff.
She might be Latina.
Sewing?
Makeup.
Oh, she wifey for real.
She might be a teenager, Renee.
Yeah,
That's why he said he's a little bit nervous because of the teenagers. We see a little bit of pictures maybe painted here of Renee, bro. Be careful, Renee. Be careful.
I'm gonna lie, this whole teenage generation.
She said so. He goes,
No, like she's giving like a wife quality, like a wife
Sewing?
aura.
Are you Latina?
No.
what are
Wow.
I'm black and French.
I told you.
French.
Here we go again.
Tu parles français?
Oui.
Voulez-vous, papa?
What?
What did you just?
Les incompetents.
I don't know what it is, but this dude is giving me a little bit of Kevin Hart, bro. But not necessarily because of his looks, but also his energy a little bit, bro. Right? Mostly his energy, bro. But also, yeah, maybe also a little bit the looks, but not really, right? Not really, but more like his energy a little bit.
I heard that in Home Alone. You're what the French call les incompetents.
Ta mère est française, donc t'as appris français à la maison.
Oui.
Hey, croissant. Y'all thought she was.
Or it's more like his behavior and his mannerism, right? His facial expression, that's more like it, right? His gestures, his mannerism, and also then his energy to it. Yeah, that's more like giving me a little bit of Kevin Hart.
Latina the whole time.
Black and French.
And we back, Kevin's Corner, baby! When was the last time you needed to go to the doctor, but you pushed it off? I'm too big, all been no reason
That's an ad.
to happen. Book 1,000 there, 20, man, killer. Huey, dog, enjoy the. Did you get NBA page look like?
Yeah.
Number 5, what is your name, where are you from, and what does your TikTok For You page look like?
My name is Martel, from Oakland, California.
Martell.
Black.
He's 30.
Martel?
White mom, black dad.
Renee, that's not the game.
Martel from Oakland.
Bro, that was so Kevin Hart, bro. Just imagine him saying this to The Rock, bro, when they were shooting for Jumanji, bro. That's not the game, right? Like, it was, bro. It's giving a little bit of Kevin Hart, bro.
It doesn't matter that he's black.
You're crossing the street.
Renee, it doesn't matter that he's black. We're trying to figure out if he's 30.
Is that a piece? Is that your real hair?
Yeah, it's my real hair.
That's nice.
Look at Herm for that. Herm gonna go on Amazon.
What does your dad do for a living?
My dad just got out of prison.
Hey, my father's in prison.
What does your TikTok For You page look like?
I'm sorry.
It's a bunch of inspiration. Also,
I don't know if he's a little bit uncomfortable, bro, being there. He looks a little bit tense, bro, right? He looks a little bit tense.
Your TikTok For You page look like?
I'm sorry.
it's a bunch.
Oh, bro, I just noticed now that those some ropes he has on his pants, bro. Wow, that's different, bro. It's giving a little bit of whatever, like Zelda or whatever, bro. Right? I don't know what someone's giving me Zelda. Those ropes, bro. That's the first time I've seen this on a pair of pants, bro. That's different.
Bunch of inspiration. I also watch tarot readings and stuff like that.
Oh, he's
smart.
He's young, bro.
He's in touch with his soul.
How about, I got some questions. Number 1, if you could cancel a celebrity right now, who would it be and why?
I think she tired.
She doesn't want to cancel anyone.
She need a nap.
I would cancel Tyra Banks
What?
because she put a bad
Bro, again, it was giving me a little bit of Kevin Hart, bro.
image for women who are doing modeling.
What?
Because she put a bad image for women who are doing modeling.
Number 2, if you could cancel a celebrity, who would it be and why?
I have no idea what the heck.
You want to come back to you?
We'll come back to
You
you.
want to just say the obvious ones that are in trial right now or something?
No, then we'll come back to you. Number 3, can you tell me what Sigma means?
He is a foreigner, though.
Yeah.
You're right.
Bulgaria.
All right, Martel, what does Sigma mean?
I don't know.
If it's not 4, it's number 1. That's 30.
What?
I don't know.
Why would you go? What?
I've seen enough.
Wait, no.
Who?
What?
I don't know. Sigma mean?
I don't know.
If it's not 4, it's number 1. That's 30.
What?
It's number 1, he's saying. Like Renee.
I don't know.
Why would you go? What?
I've seen enough.
Wait, no. Elaborate on why you're saying that. She's clearly the youngest looking person.
The celebrity that she's trying to cancel is Tyra Banks. No teenagers looking at Tyra Banks like
That's not a bad
She
point.
was older.
The jewelry.
Can I say this about Tyra? I feel like the younger generation wanted to cancel Tyra.
You're not even in the younger generation. What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
but I raised them.
Let's go back to the last one
The laugh, bro.
with you, Martel. Tell me what your Friday night or Saturday night looks like.
Just be driving around all night, smoking.
Just driving around.
He might do
all
Uber.
night.
Do you do Uber?
Yeah, do
There it is.
Okay, say that, bro.
And you gotta To drive Uber all night, he an older dude.
I've never met a teenager that does Uber.
Yeah, literally.
Everybody that picked me up
could
was
be
like
19
23
hustling.
and up. I've said I've never met
But you
them.
got a life.
His father was in prison.
And it could be Uber Eats or like Uber proper.
Just Uber Eats.
Uber Eats is a young thing to do. Uber Eats is a young thing to do.
Naomi, what does your weekend look like?
Hanging out with my friends. Like
Going
just
where?
Going to eat.
What are you eating?
Boiling.
That's the thing, right? They're not allowed to say whatever. I'm going to a club or a bar, bro, because then definitely it would be out, right? They wouldn't be a teenager anymore.
Crab. Like
Going
just
where?
Going to eat.
What are you eating?
Boiling crab.
Ooh.
See, that's different.
I just had
You know what I'm saying? You going to the highlight room or you going to Boiling Crab?
She's black.
She's
so
Mexican.
She's not Mexican.
I don't care what she says. She's Mexican.
She's black and French, she said.
She's going to Boiling Crab. She's doing all these things, bro. She's Mexican, bro.
No, I think Kevin was trying to say if she was a younger chick going out, a younger woman going out would probably be more like to a party or something.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, I
Not
do
to
that too.
boiling. Wait, go ahead.
I do that too.
What's your favorite club to go to in LA?
Bro, she can't say that, bro. If she now says it, she's exposed. She needs to be 21 years old, bro. At least for drinking legally, bro. And ain't no club or bar will let her in, bro.
Catch one.
Yeah, she might be 30. That's
But
that's
you
an
could
expensive
also
one.
get
Or
into
25.
those places if you plugged in.
Harry, what do your weekends look like?
I'm at home with my cat and my boyfriend.
What do you and your boyfriend do?
We play games.
Oh.
Wait, what are you doing, Renee?
And we watch anime.
What's your favorite anime?
Naruto.
All right. He's like Israel Adesanya could vibe with him, bro.
Naruto.
Accent.
Naruto.
Bro, no, they're laughing about his accent, bro. Come on, bro. Just because he didn't say Naruto.
I almost saw the subtitles when you said that.
He also said an older anime. Like
Exactly.
Naruto came out a long time ago.
I was thinking the same thing. For
That's
real.
an older anime.
That's what I was gonna say.
You weren't thinking.
You took
that.
the words out of my mouth, bro.
But bro, you bet, bro. There are whatever Gen Zers, and there also will be Gen Alphas, or maybe are already Gen Alphas, who maybe will watch episodes of Friends, bro. And Friends is old, bro. Right? That's like, bro. If you say Naruto is old, bro, then Friends is old, bro. And this Gen Zers and Gen Alphas, they also do watch this, bro. And animes, bro, it's like animes. It's like timeless almost, bro. It's timeless, right? So yeah, don't be fooled by that, bro.
Takoa, what does a Saturday night look like for you?
I live alone now, so probably I might swim or just come home and cook, or I might visit like my siblings and my niece.
Tell me about that tattoo.
It's like religious. It's like God is greater than highs and lows. My sister has the same thing.
Nice.
So like my name is like Hebrew.
Okay, that's dope. See, that's a deep meaning.
Wait a second, he's a Hebrew.
It's like religious. It's like God is greater than highs and lows. My sister has the same thing.
Nice.
So like my name is like Hebrew.
Okay, he's Hebrew.
Okay, that's dope. See, that's a deep meaning. Most young kids
Or like he's Jewish.
ain't gonna get no tattoo with a whole lot
Takoa's
of meaning.
Hebrew, yeah.
Nalia, what does your Saturday night look like?
Or whatever. Maybe he also has Christian parents who say like, hey, we want to give our son a Hebrew name. Whatever could also be the case, right? But maybe he's also Jewish, right?
Usually I'm working on the weekends.
What do you do? Can we ask what she does? What do
Can
you
we ask what they do for work? What do you do for work?
Where's the model?
I model, but I'm also a nursing assistant.
Okay.
Young.
What's the modeling work?
Young. Because don't they got like different categories of nursing?
Yeah, but they still all fall around there.
But that's like one of the more base level nursing jobs. Like it is.
But to be fair, based on his age, sees a lot of more nurses than we do.
Do you think this next generation is lazy?
Yeah.
Why?
It's them damn phones.
What?
Yeah.
A lot of more nurses than we do.
Do you think this next generation is lazy?
Yeah.
Which generation? He said her generation. This next generation. Like talking. Okay, even tricking, right? Trying to trick her, right? get an answer out of her, because if she's Gen Z, next generation is gonna be Gen Alpha for her. If she's millennial, the next generation for her is Gen Z, right? Or yeah, also, well, overall, also maybe for the millennials, if you ask them what is the next generation, what do you think about them? Also, oh yeah, maybe Gen Alpha, right? Because it's like the youngest generation out there. Next generation.
Yeah.
Why?
It's them damn phones.
Oh, that was an old woman thing.
Takoa, do you think this next generation is lazy?
I'm buying it for the most part, but it's probably like individual.
Hari, how do you feel?
Yep.
Naomi?
Yeah.
Yeah? Why?
Because everybody would rather just like rot in their bed on their phone.
Yeah.
Wow. Martel?
I don't think we're lazy.
You don't
First of
think
all,
so?
we appreciate everyone that rots in their bed and watches us.
Yeah.
We appreciate all y'all.
What do you think you'll be? You don't
First of
think
all,
so?
we appreciate.
On their phone.
Yeah.
Wow. Martel?
I don't
What he said? What he said?
think we're lazy.
Okay, so he's the only one that like weird, like talk about Gen Z, right? But could also be okay. That's probably not Gen Alpha, because you also said this. Gen Alpha was born from 2013 till I think it's gonna be, because the generations are most of the time like 15 years, duration of 15 years, so it's gonna be like 2028. The Gen Alpha birth years are over, and then whatever next generation comes. So that means, yeah, they are 12. The oldest is 12 right now, or turned 13 this year. I just wanna see
Naomi?
what
Hari, how do you think this next generation
Takoa, what he says about the
is
generation.
lazy?
Oh, that was an old woman thing.
Takoa, do you think this next generation is lazy?
I'm buying it for the most part, but it's probably like individual.
Hari, how do you
Okay.
Their bed.
Appreciate everyone that rots in their bed and watches us.
Yeah.
We appreciate all y'all.
What do you think you'll be when you're 30 years old?
Everyone that rots in their.
Wow. Martel?
I don't think we're lazy.
You don't
First of
think
all,
so?
we appreciate everyone that rots in their bed and watches us.
Yeah.
We appreciate all y'all.
What do you think you'll be when you're 30 years old?
Hopefully doing my music and spreading out myself of what I want to do. Opening businesses.
Nice.
Have a home.
Naomi?
I want to be a stylist, and I want to have my own like house.
Okay.
Nice.
Hari?
Have no idea. I'm living for today, but I wanna like open my own store, maybe.
Okay.
What kind of store?
I like food, so it's gonna be food.
Nice.
I think they call that a restaurant.
Could also be whatever, bro. Whatever. He says he's from Bulgaria, right? Could be whatever, bro. Some specialties, right? He can offer in a grocery store, maybe, right? It's a little bit of a supermarket, a little one. Doesn't need to be a restaurant.
Hold on, what was that?
Have you ever seen the Zohan?
Don't miss it.
Yes, I love that movie. 100%. Takoa?
Maybe to stay comfortable, like financially.
Nalia?
I just want to make sure all my family is like repaid for what they've done for me by that time.
All right, I'm gonna do this. I want you guys, one by one, starting with you, Nalia, I want you to read me the last text you sent to your mom or dad.
Well, I haven't replied, but she said, "Do you have my laptop?"
Do you have?
Hopefully you didn't hear my burp, bro. Ooh.
Or dad.
Well, I haven't replied, but she said, "Do you have my laptop?"
Do you have her laptop?
Yeah.
Hey, they probably live together, bro.
You have my laptop.
She might live with
like
her
why
parents.
exactly? Why would she have her mom's laptop?
Yeah, she might live with her parents.
Bro, I'm telling.
Again, bro. The thing is, bro, when you're 30 and you're living with your parents, could be the case that you didn't move out at all since you were born, right? And maybe she said she's a model at the weekends, on the weekends or whatever. She's maybe trying to make a career work or whatever. And then as soon as she has a breakthrough, then she can, has enough money to buy her own house because she doesn't want to be a tenant, right? She wants to save the money. That's why she's staying with her family. But also keep in mind with modeling, it's not that profitable as it may appear. Not all the time, but obviously there are some very wealthy models, but they are better careers if you really want to make big money in some sort of whatever beauty or entertainment businesses or branches. But it could also be the case maybe she moved out, whatever when she was 22, she moved out, and then maybe she was living like 6 years somewhere else or 7 years somewhere else, maybe also with a partner, but then they broke up. They also had whatever they were renting this place. She needed to move out, and she moved back to her parents, right? Could also be the case, and she's trying to readjust her plans or life or whatever to get her bearings straight, and then again move out again, right? Could also be the case. So don't be fooled by that, bro. And in 40 seconds there will be an ad rolling. I'm also gonna play a round of Pictionary. Get ready, me guys and guys.
I'm doing work over here. I
Takoa?
was the one who said that.
I don't really talk to my mom, but the last thing I said is I have to work, I can't.
Was it a bad relationship between you and your mother?
It's complicated.
What about, do you have a text that you sent your dad?
Wait a second. I want to see the text.
My mom, but the last thing I said is I have to work, I can't.
Was it a bad relationship between you and your mother?
It's complicated.
Bro, he wants to go deep. All right. Have to get the word here for... Oh, boy. All right. One word. And let's go. All right. All right. And he's like, right? And she like, right? 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 I think you get it, bro. I think, come on, bro. Come on, bro. I think it's pretty clear, bro. I don't really have to explain further with some drawings here, whatever. And it's over. And the word that I was trying to display here is bald, right? Again, this doesn't mean everyone needs to be whatever annoyed or sad that they're bald, but society's at the moment like, oh yeah, they have a full head of hair. Oh, they're so happy. Oh, they're bald. Oh, they're not happy. Whatever, you know. It was like, yeah, it's not having hair on your head. It's like having no hair on your head. That's arrow, right? Being bald. So let's continue.
What about, do you have a text that you sent your dad?
He said, I'm tired of this house of black people.
Thank you. I just emailed the receipt of the copay for the initial visit with the dermatology place.
Hey, you paying bills. You paying bills.
But that also means that he's still on his parents' plan.
There's
Which means he's younger than 26.
He's still on that he's still on his parents' plan.
They're still paying bills. You paying bills.
But that also means
Dermatology place.
All right. All right. Bro, it could be a teenager or a 30-year-old that helps out. Maybe he's helping out his dad, right? Emailing this receipt. And it could be a teenager or a 30-year-old, right?
Place.
Hey, you paying bills. You paying bills.
But that also means that he's still on his parents' plan.
Which means he's younger than 26. He's still like 26.
Get out of here.
Cooking.
I'm sorry.
No, don't you? Okay, Harry?
Said last week I was in a commercial, a movie, and a project, and I made 500 for 1 week.
Damn.
Bro, just stunned on his mom. Okay, Naomi?
Love you.
Wait a second. His mom was sending this to him, right?
a movie.
Harry?
Said last week I was.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
No, don't you? Okay, Harry?
Said last week I was in a commercial, a movie, and a project, and I made 500 for 1 week.
Damn.
Bro, just stunned on his
Okay.
mom. Okay, Naomi?
Okay, maybe it was his mom sending this to him.
Love you.
Love you.
You sent her that? She sent you that?
I sent.
Nice. See that?
She didn't say love you too?
She said love you more.
Martel?
I said, enjoy your holidays throughout everything. You still deserve joy. Your son, Martel.
Ah, could also, again, bro. It's a. You can't really put an age on this message.
Sounds a keeper, man. Back with you, Nalia. I want you to read me your screen time.
4 hours.
4 hours? But you work. You work a
Today?
lot.
Yeah, and she's in school full time.
4 hours today?
Like
Or
average per day.
that's not a lot.
That's not a lot at all.
That's not a lot.
Takoa?
Average per day, bro. Bro. The thing is on my phone, bro. The thing is, bro, I don't use my phone. I don't use my phone, but for having a conversation on the phone or whatever, texting someone, right? Or a voice message. Most of the stuff that I do is on a computer or a laptop, and that's like, again, a lot for like in terms of, aside from my job, right? Or not. And in terms of the job, right? But let's what a tongue, bro. Whatever. But the most stuff that I do is on a computer or a laptop, and then it's for the Udyzyz show or whatever. Yeah, bro. The most is for the Udyzyz show, bro. And then when I want to research something, right? I also most of the time do this on a computer or a laptop. Also sometimes on the phone, yes, but more often than not on a laptop or a computer. I do the research if I want to research something. And obviously all the yeah, cutting and editing and yeah, screen time in terms of the Udyzyz show, right? We can have Udyzyz shows from 2 hours to 14 hours, bro, right? But yeah, when it comes to screen time on the phone, bro, that can be 15 minutes a day, bro. Yeah, maybe 10 minutes a day, bro. Also, whatever maybe it sometimes can be an hour, bro, a day, but also not really. No. Also, when I do whatever, when I make TikToks, I go on the phone, just cut out the shorts of the YouTube videos, upload this thing on Twitter, TikTok, and Instagram. Thing's done. Right? That's it. That's pretty quick. So yeah, it averaged something like 15 minutes, maybe 20 minutes max a day.
6
hours?
And I'm totally content and satisfied with this, bro. Absolutely. Wonderful, bro. I don't want more, bro. No, not at all.
Not a lot.
That's not
Yeah, and she's in school full time.
4 hours
Because I don't need more.
today?
like
Or
average per day.
that's not a lot.
That's not a lot at all.
That's not a lot.
Takoa?
6
6 hours?
6 3.
You on there?
How you on there for 6 hours? He don't even be on TikTok.
What's your top used app? Instagram?
Yeah.
So he do be on social media.
on
He tried to
social.
trick us like he
Yeah.
don't be on
Not
social.
TikTok though.
How
He be
are
on
you-
Instagram, other things.
9 hours a day.
9 hours a day?
Damn.
He's owning it, bro. Oh, bro. But it's this, yeah, doom scrolling, bro. It's like, Again, I'm not saying that I'm this divine human being or whatever. I also, at some point in my life, also was experiencing some doom scrolling. Nothing. Nothing that I, yeah, nothing I want to make happen again. Not at all. Experienced this, don't want it anymore. And it was for a short amount of time when I was doing this doom scrolling, bro. And yeah, I left it in the past. That's where I should stay and will always stay. And yeah, not part of my present, not part of my future. Happened in the past, will stay in the past. That's the perfect location for it. That's where it can stay. Perfect. Yeah, place where it can stay, bro, in the past. This very short amount of time when I was doom scrolling and experiencing this. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Bro, that's the day.
That's my guy.
No.
But the thing is also, he said like he really likes League of Legends. Maybe he's also watching it on the phone, right? And he wasn't, again, none of them are doom scrolling. But again, maybe he was watching a stream or whatever of a League of Legends streamer, right? That would be an explanation, right? But yeah, again, bro. If you have experienced this doom scrolling, bro, either you just really love it, bro. I don't know if it's a good or bad thing, doom scrolling itself, but for me, I personally I know for myself, bro. I think doom scrolling by definition is just a bad thing, bro, right? It wouldn't be called doom scrolling, right? If it wouldn't be bad, bro. It is bad, bro. Yes, it is bad. But yeah, just for me myself, I know. I was doing this for a very short amount of time in the past, and yeah, I learned my lesson, some sort of, and it's good that I learned my lesson and keep it in the past, in the present, in my future. Only, in my opinion, perfectly used time of my lifetime to make something efficient, effectively happen. What is, something, make good, strong, valuable, resourceful, powerful, upright, and wonderful things happen in my life with all the precious lifetime that I have. Just use every single moment just perfectly for making my best life happen, bro. Absolutely, bro. Put it, bro. That's the thing what I'm talking about, bro. Put in your hustle and your grind, your effort and your love and your sweat and tears and your blood sometimes even to create your best life, and then some sort of, because I think but with this very action that you're taking of creating your best life and all the stuff also putting in to be your best self or getting to your best self and getting to your best life, that also by some sort of makes yourself your best self already, that always makes you living your best life already, because you some sort of working towards this, and that's also then part of being your best self and part of your best life, right? Because you're already in there some sort of, because you're taking the action towards, and it's like this perfectly connected thing, right? So that means, for me at least, that you are your best self and you're living your best life already when you're putting all you have into yourself and into your life to create your best self and create your best life. And it gets even better and better and better and better and better over time, because you're putting all those energies that you have in there, your essence and your trinity, right? Your body, your soul, and your spirit. Nothing religious for me, just part of the human existence. It's a fact for me. And yes, that by definition makes you live your best life and makes you being your best self by putting in all your energy and focus into creating your best self and creating your best life. You're essentially already living your best life and already being your best self. And it gets better and better and better and better and better. Till your last day of your life, right?
Today is only 3 hours, so.
It's like that, bro. It's like that, bro.
Far.
Well, that's the day.
That's my guy.
At least that's for me. That's yeah. No, bro. That's the truth, bro. That's the truth. What I said, for me, definitely. That's the truth, bro. And I think that's my truth, bro. And that's the truth, bro. I think that is like that, bro. It is like that, bro. It is like that. But yeah, maybe some people have their own opinion or whatever about this. I only can speak my truth, bro. Yeah. That's my truth. That's the truth. It's like that.
No, today is only 3 hours so far.
Well, bro, that's the day.
Today.
Be on
Not
social.
TikTok though.
Sorry?
Instagram, other things.
9 hours a day.
9 hours a day?
Damn.
Bro, that's the day.
That's my guy.
No, today is only 3 hours so far.
Well, this don't count.
Bro, it's 9 a.m. What you talking about?
Mine's like 5.
The dude, bro. Oh, he's owning it, bro.
Like 5.
Bro, it's 9 a.m. What you talking about?
Mine's like 5.
Like 5 or what?
Yeah,
is it?
because my phone just updated, so it deleted all my screen time.
Okay, bro. The Stanley Cup is empty.
Oh, there.
Yeah, because
I will have to make up my mind if I'm gonna keep it, bro. But it was my first experience. I will, yeah, make up my mind about this. If we're gonna keep this bad boy or not, bro.
my phone just updated, so it deleted all my screen time.
Oh, very convenient.
Well, she is the one that said that people be rotting their brains and
Updates her
Mine
phone.
says 12 hours, but I don't know.
12 hours?
What?
What'd you say, Martel?
12 hours.
Oh, because you got the maps pulled up.
Yep. That's also, bro. If you have your GPS on, all that, and your maps, and you have to use it for driving, not just an Uber, but you have to drive some places where you, need the maps on, right? You will have some screen time, bro.
Oh.
What's your top app? Scroll down. Is it Google Maps?
Yeah.
Wow.
Got you all figured out.
Number 1, what's your favorite cartoon?
SpongeBob.
That's a young answer.
That's a
Not really, bro. Not really a young answer.
No, it's not young. That's a 30-year-old answer.
That's a 30-year-old answer.
Yeah,
now.
SpongeBob is.
I feel you.
SpongeBob started in the 90s.
What about you?
I would watch that with my siblings too. That SpongeBob.
He's trying to sound old.
Yeah, you're trying to flirt.
Ah!
All right, you, Harry.
Gravity Falls.
Yeah. That is
That is not really 30-year-old millennial. That's more Gen Z.
that is the youngest answer that you could say. But I have.
But also could be, bro. There could be millennials that say like, well, favorite is Gravity Falls. Because again, it's about taste, bro. But we're just talking in chance here, right?
I have a friend also that's like in their 30s that still watches Gravity Falls.
What was your favorite Disney
I
show?
don't know if this is Disney. Wizards of Waverly Place.
That's my generation. That's
No, that's older.
Nah.
Right?
I mean, I'm 28.
Yeah, we're the same.
Oh, damn.
Damn, I really thought you was like 36. You
I
look so old.
thought you were dead.
What about you, Martel? What was one of your favorite Disney shows?
I didn't really watch Disney. I watched Cartoon Network, so Adventure Time.
You seem like a Cartoon
Adventure
Network
Time
Adventure Time is pretty cool, bro.
is a
All
newer one.
of this is very, very
kid. Newer to an extent, but yes.
We're going to move on to the activity.
But the thing is also, bro, Adventure Time or also like regular show. Maybe again you really liked SpongeBob, right? But then also, again, you got older and it's like, ooh, but still, bro, was cool SpongeBob, but bro, now whatever regular show is just so cool, right? That's why could also be the one.
Activity round. This next round is my report card. Here's how this works. A lot of you guys are teenagers, and I'm sure you've recently were in school. And so you've had times where you had bad grades. So I'm going to go up there, and I'm going to be your dad.
Okay.
Nobody's excited
This
about
felt like
that.
Nobody was. We all look like
Felt like a clapping moment to
Nobody
me.
was excited
Nah,
about that.
okay, cool, whatever. Yeah. So this is your report card, and it's full of F's. And you're gonna come tell me that you failed out of school?
I told you not to buy her that Rolex.
I know.
That's
Well,
so crazy.
she works hard. She deserves a
Does she
Rolex.
really?
If she wants to get the Rolex, she can
Dad?
get the Rolex.
Let's see, Kevin.
Hey. How you
Hey.
doing?
I'm
How's school?
good. Don't get mad.
Oh, she got that thing folded.
Come on now.
What is this?
Folded it up.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, does she deserve the Rolex
Oh
now,
my
Kevin?
goodness.
Okay. Turning into an African dad.
Yeah.
Does she deserve it now?
No.
I didn't cheat though.
I can tell.
You should've.
You should have cheated.
I'm sorry. I will.
Okay.
That whole situation was so uncomfortable. I'm just gonna have to call it. It was so
When I thought of this idea at home,
it was
it
giving
makes
like
sense.
it was giving vibes. It was giving.
Oh.
And like, I was like,
You got 6D.
All right. Bro. The comedian, bro, Renee. There will be an ad rolling in 50 seconds. No, we're gonna do it like this, bro. We're gonna do it like this because I have to do a little thing on the side. I'm gonna let a 3-minute ad roll. I'm gonna let a 3-minute ad roll. And then we're good for 1 hour because I still have this. Either way, I have to do this thing on the side. So yeah, I'm gonna start a 3-minute ad now on the Twitch channel, on Twitch live stream, and do a little thing on the side. So ad should roll in a few moments. And it's rolling. Alright. So now just let me do this thing here on the side. Alright. But yeah, I think that won't take. Yeah. Nah. It's pretty quick. Whoops. So. Whoops. What's. What? Alright. Alright. So now. But yeah, bro, I have to say the Stanley Cup so far, okay. It was keeping my hot tea hot. And then it was, yeah, cooling down a little bit. I was able to drink it, right? Comes with a straw. You can fill a proper amount of, yeah, whatever tea, coffee, whatever in that. Could also, whatever. Could be a cool lemonade, right? You also can keep it cool. That's pretty cool, I think. And since I don't really have a like for me thermo type of bottle at hand at the time, I think that's some sort of, yeah, maybe a good investment, but I will make up my mind about this, bro. I will take my time to make my decision, bro, if I'm gonna keep it or not. So now. Alright. So. Alright. 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 So the ad is almost over. And then we're almost good to go. Whoops. Whoops. You can just hear me breathing, bro. Whoops, whoops. Come on, bro. I really have to say, bro, it's always a technology, bro, that's some sort of... It's trying, bro, right? It's trying to mess with me, bro, right? It's trying to mess with me. But it can't, bro. It can't. Because I will always find a solution. Always. So, keep it calming, bro. Whatever you got, bro. I will always find a solution. Always. Ugh. Maybe how Kevin Gates would say, I don't get tired, right? That's what he said. Well. Alright, let's check if there's maybe still... No, I think it's not really, it's empty, bro. It's empty. It's empty. Yeah, whoops. It's empty. Bro, what do you think, bro? If you would have to put in a number, what do you think? How many percent of men use a Stanley Cup and how many percent of women use a Stanley Cup, bro? What do you think, bro? Like overall, over the world. I think, bro, like all over the world, right? All over the world. I think... Yeah. I think... Yeah, I think 1 out of 3 women out of the world uses a Stanley Cup or owns a Stanley Cup. And I think 1 out of 10 men uses a Stanley Cup or owns a Stanley Cup. Because I think most men... Or not most men, we're gonna talking about all over the world, right? So, but I think there are way more men. There's something like, yeah, use different type of thermo bottles or cans or whatever, right? Because, yeah, I think men... Also, if you think about camping, right? Camping. I think also you can ask this question, what do you think... Do men go camping more often or women? I think men do go camping more often than women. But also women go camping, obviously. But I think if we check the numbers... If there's a study out there, maybe. Then I think men would be the majority of campers in between men and women. But if we go with the Stanley Cup thing... And then also when you go to camping, you have whatever, like... all those whatever, this equipment and gear, right? And ooh, bro, that's maybe also a good question, bro. That's maybe also a good question. If you also have to put in numbers, or like let's say who drinks more coffee, man or women, bro? Also interesting question, I think, bro. Because I think that's even a tough one, bro, right? How do you... Again, I don't have any numbers with the camping. Also, I have no numbers with the Stanley Cup. I'm just making a guess here. But I think when it comes to coffee, bro, it's so... Yeah, some sort of universal, right? That that would be a tough one, right, to say. Do women drink more coffee or men? I mean, like... And we have Kiev in the live stream chat on YouTube. It's a pleasure to have you, Kiev. And Kiev is asking, Udyzyz, how do you choose what to react to? You mean like when content creator has a safe slot on the Udyzyz show, or when we're trying out new content creators to determine if they, shall get a safe slot in the Udyzyz show or not? Because, whoops, I can't say in general. What it always comes down to, first and foremost, bro. First and foremost, whatever I'm gonna react to, it needs to be aligned with my intuition. Because all that your intuition is telling you, and I'm absolutely convinced of that, all that your intuition is telling you to do is always the best, perfect, fitting, and right thing to do for you. So that's, yeah, like the base is the fundament of all my decisions, bro. And also then when it comes to, again, to, making a reaction, either with a content creator that has a safe slot, and then picking out a reaction for the day, or whatever, or also when reacting to a new content creator on the New Thing Thursday, if I'm gonna give them a safe slot, or have to let go of them, or it could be on a Music Monday, if I can give the song a like or not, and also the Music Monday who will win the award of the favorite song award of the Music Monday, and yes, that type of stuff, right? That's the very first thing. But also when it comes to reactions for content creators that have a safe slot on the Udyzyz show, what I also consider after my intuition is the demand of me guys and gals, right? How big is the demand for a certain content creator or a certain video of a content creator? Yes, that's also like the... Kiev is asking the YouTuber, what's a safe slot? A safe slot is something that we also have to determine now with the reaction that we have going on right now, that we will continue in just a few moments. But it's essentially, if a content creator has a safe slot on the show, that means I will react to this content creator, let's say, more often, right? I can't give you any number. That's like, whatever, if a content creator has a safe slot, they will definitely have 3 reactions out of the week, whatever. I don't want to put this in numbers, because, I some sort of, would not really fit, I think, to do that. But it definitely means they entertained me with their content when I was reacting to them the first time, and they hooked me. Sometimes I also give a second chance for a new content creator to hook me, and if they then hook me on the second time, also they get the safe slot, right? That means we're gonna react to more stuff of them. That's what it means. That's what it means, bro. Essentially, if a content creator on the Udyzyz show has a safe slot, we're gonna react to more stuff of them. Again, not putting it in numbers or whatever, but we're gonna react to more stuff of them. If they don't have a safe slot, that means either I don't know them yet, and they would be entertaining to me and they could hook me, or we tried them out on the New Thing Thursday and they weren't able to hook me, because then I have to let go of them, right? And that's the whole premise to this thing, right? And yes. Yep. Alright, cool. So I think we're set here. We're set. Alright. Perfect. Perfect. Kiev is asking you, so how do you recommend a video? Yes. There are three ways you can do that, Kiev. And it's wonderful that you ask all these questions, Kiev. It's in recommending a video. You can do it on via sending or posting a YouTube comment under one of the Udyzyz show YouTube videos. or also you can post it somewhere on the Udyzyz Show YouTube channel, or it could also be under a post of the Udyzyz Show on the YouTube channel. But you also can send the Udyzyz Show Instagram account a DM. You can send the Udyzyz Show Twitter X account a DM, and that's how you can recommend a video. Yes, that's how it works. Kiev. So yeah, gonna minimize myself again. And then we're gonna continue. Alright, yep, that's set. And whoops. We're good. Kiev said that he sent me a DM on Twitter, like on the Udyzyz Show socials. Appreciate, Kiev. Yes, cool. So now, yep. Let's continue with the reaction.
D's.
And like, I was like,
You got 6 D's.
Hey, I just want to see you do it with.
No, I ain't doing nobody else.
Do
I'm
number
done.
3. No, you gotta do number 3.
That's the end of the round, bro.
You gotta do number 3.
You going up for number 3. You going up.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, no, Renee has to show his acting skills.
You go up.
Go ahead.
I ain't know my dad was Sammy Sosa.
I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, man.
Hey, Dad.
What do you want, man?
Also on the shoulder, bro. Hey, Dad.
What is this?
Oh.
You should be used to this. He's Mexican.
What is this? You stupid?
Oh.
There you go.
This is about right. This is about right.
There you
What
go.
happened?
Well, it's actually a blank paper. I don't know where mine went, but
Oh.
I don't know.
He's yeah. He's breaking the illusion here, bro.
I've been like stressed and stuff, and I can't.
You stressed? Look at your mother. She looks stressed.
Stress.
All right, take number 3.
This is what happens when I leave you with the kids.
Hey, man, I told you not to.
Oh boy. Don't be too hard on Harry, bro. Or Harry.
Check into that camp.
Yo,
What's up, son?
this class ain't good, but you know, it'll be better in the future, you know?
Well, we know he has an F in English. What else?
It'll be better in the future, so that's once. But just, you
Son,
know, it's
these are straight heads,
it's just
son.
once, man. It's just once.
It's just once, man.
It's just once.
Be mad at it.
Yeah.
What are we going to do with him? What are you going to do?
This is your son.
All right, Naomi.
Don't you didn't give me some, you didn't give you nothing.
Okay, bro. Trying to get some love.
He's wildin'.
I have something to show you.
You failed all your classes.
Yeah, but it's not my fault.
How do you get an F in special ed? I'm gonna have to take away your pants.
What? Okay, bro. he played himself here, bro.
First of all,
I'm sorry. Girls like dressing up in like pants, and like you're gonna have to start
You
wearing your
almost
mother's.
had it.
You're gonna start wearing your mother's pants.
Now you're a scary father.
yeah, what just happened?
Unfortunately, Renee, you would not be going to Hollywood.
Hey, Renee, you're killing it, bro.
Yeah, you're
This,
on
I could
fire.
watch this for days.
For hours.
I'm gonna just drop out. They gave me all F's.
Wait.
Hey, son, I always thought you were a little bitch. But the fact that you just came up to me like a man and said you didn't drop out.
And now he's slipping out the belt. What dropping out, bro?
Now you're black, son.
Wait, they look alike.
What? Because I'm black. His dad's black. I'm being his dad.
And you're proud that he dropped out as a black dad?
Ooh.
Is that, what are you saying about us?
Ooh.
I'm gonna just drop out because
You ain't doing shit, motherfucker.
Oh,
You talking about? Get over here, son.
son, you're stealing my wigs, and I'm so upset. I'm tired of this.
Can't.
You're stealing your mother's wig, son. I gotta sleep with
You know Herman would love to have this lion's mane.
that.
I'm not doing this.
Wow. Do you want to do the first one too? Do you get a full plate?
No.
Okay.
But you're stuck
you
on-
gotta live with that.
Renee, how you feeling? What did that do for you?
Uh,
Did it confirm or deny anything?
Yeah, it made me think less. But no, I think number 4 still. But number 1 is ranked higher now. So it's number 1 or number 4 to me.
Number 4 still felt
Yeah,
older
like
to
ranked
you?
high. Like I feel number 1 is a 30-year-old, but I still think number 4 is 30. But if I had to choose right now, number 1 is 30.
Okay, with this new information, bro. With this new information. Nah, bro. Bro, it's still for me. Either number 4 or number 3, bro. I think, bro. Ooh, bro. Bro. Maybe get one last question, whatever.
What about number 5? He feels like a teenager.
Number
to you?
5 is
a teenager.
He felt older when he came up.
I think he's my age. He's
like
28. I think
that's
he's
a
28.
very mature place to be in life to just be like, hey, this ain't for me. I'm a
No one here's in their 20s.
He could be
bro.
28.
Everybody
No
else
one
tried
here's
to
in their 20s.
Listen, hear me out. Everybody else tried to explain themselves. There was always a reason for it. A grown man gonna be like, hey, it is what it is. This ain't for me.
When did your father go to jail? Were you young or
Yeah.
like very young?
Yeah, it was like 6.
And he just got out.
See,
does
that's
play
something
a
where
factor.
at that age,
You grow up quick.
you grow up and you become a man.
Yeah, like me.
faster,
Like
right?
me.
That is a good point.
Well, not everyone, but most people become.
It's got to be 3 or 1.
We need your help,
And
Kev.
number 3, the only reason why is because you're from another country. I don't know how it goes over there, and you just come over here. You made $500 in a week.
He was happy about it.
He's over here like, was it?
He's out here
tax?
hustling. He's making things
I
happen.
never worked in my life.
There's an error, bro.
Like,
This dude. But again, bro, he could be a 30-year-old that hasn't worked in his life.
Your laugh is unbelievable.
What do you mean you never worked? You never had a
Never seen it,
traditional
bro.
job? Like,
nuh-uh.
do you come from
Nah, this dude, bro. Harry, bro. He's some sort of, yeah. He's some sort of funny, bro.
money? Does your family have money?
Nuh-uh.
Bro, this dude is so individual, bro. He could be a character out of a movie, bro. Out of a stoner movie, bro. Definitely, bro. Absolutely, bro.
This is gonna blow the whole thing up. What's her name? Number 1?
Nalia.
Nalia. How old are you?
Wait a second. Okay, they reveal it now. Oh, they're gonna reveal it now. Bro, I want to make my final guess. Number 3 or number 4, bro. Number 3 said he's living with his boyfriend. He's playing a lot of League of Legends. Screen time 9 hours per day. He wants to open up a food place, maybe a restaurant or just whatever, like a supermarket, a little supermarket, maybe whatever. Maybe some Bulgarian specialties, whatever. With the bad grades, failing the exam, whatever. I don't really know if that's giving a lot. Number 4, she said she was pretty quiet. No, not really quiet, but way more calm, right? He was also like a chill dude, but she was more like, also, maybe she's a little bit introverted, but whatever. And what she said. She said she at the weekends she goes to whatever, eating out with her friends. She said she goes partying in LA. Or whatever, she named her favorite club in LA. Oh, bro, it's not that much, bro. That she was offering. Her text message with her mom with "love you." Wait a second. Like the Bulgarian dude, Hari said this last text message of his mom, I think, right? What if she made $500 in 1 week? Or maybe Hari himself, who said, I don't know. Let's say it was his mom sending this to him. Or whatever, like a commercial in a show, whatever. Right? Let's say she's 50 and he's 30. She had him when she turned 20, and maybe she can, whatever, can be a 50-year-old model, right, and on a show, whatnot. Oh boy. But yeah, bro, you can make this happen, bro. Being 30 years old, having worked one job in your life. I don't know how he's making his money now, like Hari, but he's living with his boyfriend. Maybe he is, yeah, providing for him some sort of, right? Maybe. Oh man, bro, it's a tough one, bro. The thing is, bro, you can be there's just some sort of a thing when a woman is whatever in her 30s or whatever. Sometimes it starts when they're 26 or 28. They get way more confident with themselves and their lives because they stop caring so much what the society thinks about them, right? Or people think about them, right? That's where they're way more confident and some sort of more grounded with themselves. Or yeah, maybe not grounded, but you get the idea, more confident, right? Because a woman can still be very, whatever, with 30s all over the place and very, yeah, maybe unpredictable or whatever, right? Can also be the case. So get rid of the grounded. Unpredictable doesn't mean you're not grounded, right? But let's say also maybe they don't have that. Whatever, bro. Whatever. I think grounded is maybe just not the perfect word for it. But maybe they accept themselves way more, love themselves way more, are way more confident with themselves, right? Some whatever, like 26, 20, 28, 30, and then on. But they're also women in their 30s. That's just how they are, right? They're just a little bit introverted, right? And maybe stand like this. Maybe this is a very, very, yeah, bro, she's being recorded here with all those strangers. And she could also be 30. It's a little bit uncomfortable for her, right? Right? She can be 30, right? So it doesn't, also you can't really pinpoint that with this. But obviously there can be women that can be grounded, right? But it's, I think like I made this to explain this a little bit. Maybe I think it makes sense to me, this metaphor a little bit, right? That a man can or maybe should, or maybe it's just in their natural ways, maybe. Or I think, let's say like this, I think it's a good place to be in as a man. If you're some sort of like a mountain, right? A mountain is standing stable, rooted, strong. It's like just stability, right? Grounded. Strong, powerful. And yes, the mountain stands its ground, right? The man stands his ground, right? And again, talking about the metaphor here. And then maybe let's imagine the woman is like something like the weather, right? Right? And it could be sunshine, it's shining beautifully on the mountain, right? But the mountain stays a mountain. The mountain stays a mountain, bro. Heavily anchored, strong, stability, powerful, and some sort of grounded, right? Rooted, standing up, right? Standing upright. Also, the weather is powerful, obviously. Sun is shining. Mountain stays the same. Sun is gone. All clouds. All clouds. Gray clouds. Ooh. Mountain stays the mountain. Mountain stays the stability mountain, right? All of a sudden, thunder is audible. Mountain stays a mountain. Strong, stable, grounded. Right? All of a sudden, lightning strikes. Shooting into the mountain. What happens? Mountain stays a mountain. Strong, stable, heavily anchored. Stability. Right? Immovable. standing strong, right? All of a sudden, clouds are gone. Again, sunshine. Still the mountain stays a mountain, right? All of a sudden it rains and rains and rains and rains and pours and rains and pours. Mountain stays a mountain. High waters, whatever, mountain stays a mountain. And all of a sudden it gets very chill and cold. All of a sudden it's snowing, a strong blizzard is coming down. Mountain stays a mountain. All taken away. A breeze, a wonderful breeze is coming by. Maybe some clouds, maybe a little bit of sunshine. Just a breeze, a breeze. Mountain stays a mountain. A tsunami. Okay, it's more like nature, not really weather. But weather is also nature. But you get the idea. We're talking about water and ocean. But or whatever, like a hurricane comes by. Mountain stays mountain. Stable, strong, standing strong, heavily anchored, rooted, strong, right? Now, if we think about this, right? I think again, just majority. There can be women, maybe there be a mountain. There can be men. There can be like the weather. But we're talking about majority, I think. Or I think what it was, for the majority, maybe it's the best place to be in, maybe. Right? Because women, I think, they are... It's way more, I think, even fulfilling maybe for a woman if she can really just have all of those different shades and like the weather, right? There's so much different types and shades of weather, and they're so wild and flowing one into each other, expressive, passionate, all that. Man also should have this, but in the proper ratio, I think, right? And if I think maybe a woman would be just she would feel so imprisoned if she should be a mountain all the time, right? It's way too, you know. I think that's way more. Some maybe would call it, I don't know. Would some people may call it male and female energy? I don't know if I'm gonna go this way, but let's say with this metaphor here, and that's how I think it really works, bro. Right? I think that's also how a love relationship can work the best, bro. If you have a mountain as one partner and the weather as one partner. And again, the weather could be the man and the mountain could be the woman. But I think this duality to it works the best. Because if you have two mountains, this one mountain woman, this mountain man, there's not really something happening. Just two mountains staying next to each other. Nothing's happening, right? If there are two weathers, bro, it's just hurricanes and thunderbolts and rain and sunshine and rainbows and whatever, like hurricanes flowing around, but there's nothing to be touched, some sort of. Nothing is touching, right? You know what I mean? It's about something like this good friction, this good touching. But the mountain can handle and withstand the friction that the weather is providing. The weather is something that it can touch with its beauty, right? Also with its powerful beauty, but it's also its powerful, maybe strong storms. But at least they're touching, they're some sort of connecting, right? That's what I'm talking about. I think most of the time, for most men, they're more like mountains. But they can also be the weather. But for most women, I think they are more like feeling naturally comfortable being the weather than being the mountain, right? If that makes sense. But again, there could also be women that could be mountains, and the man be the weather. What I said. Just talking about numbers here. My idea of it. My idea when we put it into this metaphor, right? So yeah. That's some sort of the thing. Bro, we went into a little rant here, bro, right? With a 30-year-old from 30-year-old women. And again, it's also what I think it's about the ratio, right? You should in my opinion, it's about the right ratio, because everyone has this weather component in them and this mountain component. I think it's just about the ratio. Right? Because you shouldn't be like just like a mountain, not expressing yourself at all, and that's not part of being a man, bro. not expressing yours, in my opinion. A man should be passionate, bro, I think. Right? A man, in my opinion, a man should be passionate, but a man should also be very stable and strong and grounded. If that's his real true nature and fitting energy and longing and true alignment with him, right? And I think most of the time it is like that. But maybe some men don't find it because maybe they're not watchful enough of them, right? And they may be all over the place, and they maybe suffering from this, right? They're like completely out of control and flowing around, even though they would like to be more grounded and have more stability and standing strong, right, and upright. But they're not putting the effort to be watchful of themselves to get there, right? And maybe some women they would love to be like flowing around all the time, most of the time, and being like like the weather. But they feel so imprisoned and captivated, maybe by whatever it is, right? That is in their life going on right now, and they have to be like this stoic, completely 100% stoic mountain. And inside of them, they're like, ugh! Right? I want to break free. You understand this? I think that makes maybe more sense now. But again, I think women and men have this mountain and this weather in them. It's just about the ratio. And I think most of the men have more mountain in them than weather. And I think women have more weather in them than mountain. But it could also, you understand the idea. Yeah. And it's not like a mountain is also reliable, right? You know the mountain will be there the next day. Right? And it's not about the mountain, it's not evolving a mountain. Again, that's when the weather comes in, right? Because the weather is changing. Maybe the weather is even developing, right? Right? To something better. Right? And the mountain is also some sort of being shaped over time. But it takes a long, long time. Through the weather sometimes, the mountain is maybe a little bit. Not really, nah, not really. Not really, no. Just the mountain stays. Bro, how are mountains shaped, bro? How are mountains shaped? Are they even shaped? Whatever, bro. Maybe they're a little bit shaped by weather. I don't know, bro. I will do my research on it. But you get, for the matter for you, I get this. No matter what weather is coming, the mountain stays. The mountain is strong and upright and heavily anchored. Yeah. Rooted. Powerful as a mountain, right? Immovable. It stays its ground. I think that's also what it mentioned. And it's reliable, right? It's you know the mountain will be there. The mountain will be there. The mountain show up because it's immovable. It will stand there. Also, with a word of the man, you should be able to rely on a man, like a mountain that is existing and just being there, right? The word of a man should be as reliable as a mountain just existing and being heavily rooted and anchored in this world. Because this mountain will stay there. And will be there. And that's, this thing will be. And this should also be the case with the word of a man. He says this, and whatever this man is saying, this will be. That's the reality, that's the fact, that's the truth. This is happening. And exists. So, bottom line. No, we can... Okay, my final guess here now. I think 30-year-old is... Since I just have more information about Hari... No. No. It's number 4. Number 4 is the 30-year-old.
Let me get close to him. He definitely young. Stop! Don't do that. He's doing the nose thing. He young, bro.
I'm telling y'all, and I'm the first one that called it.
Y'all locked in?
Yes.
This is it, bro.
We are. We've
never been more in. Like we've never had this many disagreements.
When you get mad, you look like Joanna Man. I had to say it.
It's him, bro. It's him.
It's definitely him.
I say it's her.
I should have stuck with my gut.
She's 30 years
She
old.
looked young, bro.
Yeah, she looks very young.
Don't be fooled by the looks,
I'm
bro.
getting close.
Yeah, he's just scruffy. He's just scruffy. If you were to shave all of that, I feel like he would look just like number 2.
We're expecting these teenagers.
I kept saying, I'm gonna sit down because I don't want to do
Yeah,
this
sit down because right now we're about to choose you.
Right.
All right, let's lock it in. What y'all think? Okay, Herm.
I'm going 3.
3.
I changed
Aaron.
I'm gonna say Hari.
3.
Okay, they all go with Hari. All right. Ooh. You want to see this?
I'm gonna go Martell, bro.
I'm gonna go with number 1.
Wait a second. I want to see how number 4 is reacting here. Okay, she's laughing the most. Hari's not laughing at all. Taco is laughing a little bit. Number 1 is not laughing at all. Number 5 is not laughing at all. I think it's number 4. Maybe she even feels, some sort of, it's a compliment. No one is thinking it's a me.
I'm gonna go with number 1.
Wow.
I'm gonna go Martell.
Thank you.
You have to bring.
Bro, if it's number 4, bro, that would be woo. Yeah, bro. That was my very first guess and my last guess, bro. Let's see if I'm right or not.
Break the tie, Renee.
Oh,
Come on, Dave.
You have to pick.
I gotta be wrong with y'all?
Damn. You know we wrong.
You want to leave it as is?
I wanna leave it as is.
All right.
He's the guest. Why don't we all just rock with him?
No.
I'm not doing that. He's wrong.
We're so indecisive. If you're watching right now and you're also indecisive, don't cheat. Comment who you think it is. We're not even gonna lock someone in. We're gonna go individual. You guys should do the same. Don't cheat. Some of y'all, I know y'all be cheaters.
Wow.
I'm looking at you, Sophia. Naomi.
Okay, seems like a fan of them or whatever. But yeah. But what I know, bro, that shores and some mountains maybe are shaped by the ocean, right? With the water. This getting off a little bit of this. That's how beaches are created, right? Right? That's, at least they can shape a mountain or some stone or rocks over a long time. Maybe also with the mountains like that. Whatever. I'm gonna do my research with the mountains, bro.
Okay, starting with you.
But maybe it could be water, right? The waves. They could be how mountains could be shaped. Again, just a little idea, a thought. But we're gonna research this.
I know y'all be cheaters.
Wow.
I'm looking at you, Sophia. Naomi, starting with you. How old are you?
I'm 18.
Ah! All right, okay. Was wrong right away. Okay, then it needs to be number 3.
Who? Okay.
Takoa. How old are you?
I'm 19.
Who, boy? Your voice is 30 for
So
sure.
we have it down.
I mean,
Okay.
now it's about who right on this
Now
side
we
of
just
the table.
it's about
But if it's number 1, bro.
who's going to stand up at the end.
But it could also be right, but I wasn't having her on the radar at all.
Yeah.
So we have
Is it gonna be Kenny?
whoever. It's always
Is it
good.
gonna be, what was y'all name?
Heron.
It's gonna be Heron? Or is it gonna
All right.
be the special guest?
We got Nalia, Harry, Martell. Will the real secret 30-year-old take a step forward?
All right, okay. It was my second guess, bro. Bro. Okay, I was like, bro, it was the most information, bro. I was about to say it, bro. When it was, I was like, okay, number 4, number 3, then also with my final guess, like, oh, I have the most information, but all right, okay, bro. I was wrong, bro. I was wrong.
Yes! Damn it! Let's go!
My God.
Aaron's always wrong. Aaron out here being wrong.
Man, you gotta get your
Aaron's always wrong. Aaron's always wrong. Yes, right. Aaron, baby. Get your Aaron, baby.
I do gigs.
So what you been doing?
Gigs. And I'm a content creator.
Okay, at least he's making money, but he said he didn't work like Like whatever, 95. Okay.
That laugh. Marta, how old are you?
19.
19. Nalia?
19.
So we got it right. We nailed it.
Yeah.
Hey, let's go, guys. Well done. Well done.
Wait. Did you say we?
Bro, it was close, bro. It was close, bro. I was really like, ooh, yeah, bro. Yeah, all right, bro. All right.
We got it right. That's gonna be all the day's work. Good night.
All right. Say something. Okay, that's just the outro.
When we was down and we had nothing, we had to share a meal. We put the shit in overdrive when no.
All right, bro. All right. But I have to say, bro, at least a little bit of a W. That right in the beginning, bro, when it was 8 seconds in, I think, I was like, okay, bro, either number 4 or number 3. I said like number 4 more. Okay, that was wrong. But I said number 3, definitely, if it's not her, definitely him. And also at the end, I said, like, okay, still number 3 and number 4. Okay, bro, it was close, bro, but I wasn't, like, completely right here. But at least it's a little bit of a W that it was, for me, a little bit of almost a tie between those two. But all right. Now let's get to the, to my decision here, some sort of, right? That's what we're doing here with the New Thing Thursday. It was engaging because it was sort of like a guessing game here, right? And we had those candidates, and we also made my guesses, and it was interesting to listen to them, what they had to say, and also react to this just, right? It was entertaining, and Kevin and his crew here, also they had some like a dynamic going on, they had something, their thing going on, but I think that, again, like the Renee was just a guest, right? He normally is not there, and so like, Herman is like the old head. And Aaron is the one who gets made fun of because of his forehead. Kevin is the one who gets made fun of with his nose. And he's like something like, the bossy or whatever, or like he owns the channel. And also, what was his name? The dude that was reminding me a little bit of Kevin Hart. But yeah. It was entertaining. Is this all that they're doing, bro? Is this all that they're doing on Kevin Lang's YouTube channel? Is there something else, bro, they're doing? Just to know. I would just want to know. And right? In general, that I get the whole idea of Kevin Lang's content. The thing is, bro, because of why I'm also asking this, I think it was interesting to also, find out who is the 30-year-old, right? And about those guests here, right? And they were also guessing and all that. But the thing is, it wasn't really revealing something about Kevin Lang and his buddies, right? Because, I don't know, bro, maybe if maybe there was a lucky shot here and it was entertaining to me. But maybe there are a lot of guessing games and other categories where maybe the topic's not that interesting to me and the guests are not very entertaining or interesting or whatever. And then it's about Kevin Lang and his buddies making it interesting to me. Because we also, if you may notice, I'm not a big of a video game dude, but when Caligaris were playing Roblox or the Stern Old Troops were playing also Dress to Impress or Chain Together, it was entertaining because those content creators made it entertaining to me, right? And with Kevin Lang and his buddies, I don't know, and I don't necessarily want to see them now play video games. That's not what I'm saying. But I just want to know if they themselves are entertaining me and can hook me, not just whatever, like whatever the guests here, right? Because it was most about the guests here, bro. It was mostly about the guests, right? We also had then whatever Renee acting this out, Kevin also acting this a little bit out, this little whatever showing your parents your bad grades and whatnot. But you know what I mean? I think I want more revelation about Kevin Lang and his buddies as a person, right? As individuals. Because this wasn't really hooking me, bro. It was some sort of entertaining, right? But you know, maybe I also could have seen this on Jubilee, right? Jubilee makes also a lot of this odd one out or whatever type of stuff, lineups or whatever, right? That could have also happened on Jubilee, this type of game, and I would just want to find out, hey, is it really Kevin and his crew that I want to react to more, or is it just like these games? Because I can have this essentially again or whatever on Jubilee or whatever show is providing this type of thing. So yeah, if someone has a recommendation for Kevin Lang's content that is just more revealing about him and his buddies who are really like regulars on the show, who are really part of this channel, of this content creation. If there's a video out there that's really revealing their personality, about their character, them as a person, as a human being. Because I want to get hooked, and therefore I need revelation about them, who they are, right? Because them as persons should make this entertaining for me, not just the guests here that are lined up, right? So, yes, if someone has a recommendation like this, let me know. Post a YouTube comment, send me an Instagram DM, send me a Twitter DM. And yes, because I want to give Kevin Lang a second chance here. Because this wasn't hooking me with a second chance. I want to give him a chance to really hook me. And if that doesn't happen, I have to let go of Kevin's content for now. But yeah, maybe he can hook me with a second chance. We gonna see. But either way, I want to give you this like Kevin Lang, because this was entertaining. There you go. All right. So now, yes, and we have Caroline in the live stream chat on Twitch. It's a pleasure to have you, Caroline. She said, Sterniolo's next. Yes, that's true. Oh boy. Again, I really got into a rant here, a little bit of a rant here, bro. And it was just happening, bro. It's just happening. Those rants are just happening, bro. But yeah, that's why we're. I think that's also why we're like 4.5 hours in already, because I was thinking like, yeah, maybe 5 hours, but maybe with the Sterniolo triplets, maybe Udyzyz reaction formula times 2 could be then 40 minutes on top. And then we have like 5.5 hours. And maybe also when you guys in the chat, what I totally appreciate, bro. This, engagement in the chat of me guys and gals. Maybe it's going to be an hour, right? On the Sterniolo triplets reaction. So maybe, it's going to be like my 5.5 to 6 hours maybe today. But I love and enjoy every single moment of it. Doing this show with me guys and gals. So now, yes. Yeah. We're gonna do it like this. Yeah. First, me guys and gals, on the YouTube live stream, since we get now into the Sterniolo triplets reaction zone, copyright stuff can't happen on YouTube live stream, unfortunately. The best time to make the switch to Twitch is now, because then we can react, or let's say we're gonna react no matter what to the Sterniolo triplets video. But it would be wonderful also to have you on the Twitch live stream, that we react to it together. And yes, I have to enter YouTube live stream now. Therefore, I want to say thanks to all of my beloved Udyzyz enjoyers who were part of this Udyzyz show today on the YouTube live stream. Thanks to all of my silent beloved Udyzyz enjoyers. Thanks to all of my beloved Udyzyz enjoyers that were actively engaging in the YouTube live stream chat. I appreciate every single one of you. And therefore, I want to say thank you, Kiev. Thank you, Michaela. Thank you, GW. Thank you, RF. Thank you, Elenice, for being part of this Udyzyz show today on the YouTube live stream. We had a blast and was extremely entertaining, as always, with me guys and gals. And I guess that's it for today, me guys and gals on YouTube. Right. I hope you enjoyed it, and always remember, stay watchful.